Okay, hello everyone. I'm Cyanide. Welcome to my channel. Thanks for coming along. And today we're playing more Jump King. Yeah. So last time, let's see. It was like a 6-hour stream. Yeah. Last time we started at Bargainburg, fell down, made it back to Bargainburg, went a little up, fell back down, and then we found a secret room in Bargainburg that took us to here. And you might be wondering, where am I right now? I'm just right here. I was hiding in a pile of snow. Um, so I was like, whoa, like what the heck? Is this, what kind of place is this even? And I left it off here. At the time, I didn't know what this place was. And I just left things here. But actually, I don't even know why I'm doing this. This isn't the plan. Today, we're actually not gonna be going here. So then, between yesterday and today, the day between yesterday and today, I looked up what this area is, because I'll be honest, guys, I'm just kind of concerned about finishing this game. Because like you know, I still want to play other games this month like Cuphead, and I'm pretty sure Cuphead is still gonna take like a good amount of time on its own. So I want to make sure I can at least give myself the best chance to finish this game tonight. I found out that that other area is a way to basically another run of the game where what do you call, so then this main area that I'm going through right now, it has 9 areas, and then this is the way to the main babe. Which is like, I guess, the first quote-unquote run of the game. Wow, I almost missed that. And then what am I saying? Oh yeah, but then that area with the snow, that is the first area of 9 to get to a second babe. So basically, oh, too far. If I wanted to finish that route, I would have to do 9 more areas instead of, if I just kept going this way, and I only have to do like 5 more. Yeah, last time I barely made any progress. So on the first stream, I made it through like how many was it? Like 3 areas. And then stuff like this would happen. Oh yeah, so, like exactly like this actually. We would always start back here. Tragic, I know, yes. But on the first day, after the first day, I was like, dude, we made it through 3 areas, and now that I know that there's 9, it would probably only take like 3 streams, right? And then yesterday happened, and then we barely got through 1 area. and then now I'm just like, oh dude, if from this point on I'm only making like 1 area on average each stream, each like 7-hour stream, I don't know if I'm gonna finish this month. Cause like, I don't know, man, Cuphead, it's gonna take a while, I'm sure. Like, each boss would probably take its own hour or something. I don't know. Yeah. So we're just gonna not take the secret path, unfortunately, despite how interesting it was to find. We're not gonna go down that way. We're just gonna keep going this way because we made progress going this way. We're not gonna start a whole new route where we basically start from the start of a fresh game. Also, sometimes I forget that the main goal of this game is to get a babe. To me, the destination is the thing I wanted. The goal of this game is to test my resilience and treasure the friendships we made along the way. Like with this bird who isn't talking anymore. And that man in a cage who also isn't talking anymore. Also, this bird, I heard that the rings that I get from the blue crows as I keep going up, it's supposed to... Hello, Anistropian fan. The crows with the blue crows with the rings are supposed to give me if I reach the top with while getting all the crows or something like this, if I touch the crow every time it shows up, it will I will be able to buy shoes from that parrot that's a merchant in Bargenberg. I have no idea what the shoes do. So yeah, I guess like me looking up how many areas of the game there are in this game isn't so much of a cheating because like I barely read the articles. I just kind of counted how many areas there are, and then that's all I know. I don't even remember the names of the areas. So yeah, I would still be surprised basically with anything I see. Well, I'm glad I landed there. You know, sometimes finding like hidden rooms and hidden passages in games is really cool. Like finding a hidden boss, an area with a hidden boss, it's really cool in other games. But in this game, it's not cool because, like, the thing you want to do in this game isn't to play more of it, it's to play as little of it as possible. So finding that secret area wasn't a good thing for us. we don't want to have to play more of this game. Woo, my god. I'm sure this is probably gonna be a game that I like end up playing on my free time at least a little bit though. Like after I finish this first run? I mean, I don't know, maybe not. Sometimes I just play Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy on my own. I think I mentioned this last time. It helps me relax. Like I feel like Bennett Foddy, it's a game where you have to be patient, just like this. So sometimes when I'm like particularly like grouchy, I'm like tired, and then I'm like, I play Getting Over It because I'm just like, no, I have to be patient, so I will. I find it funny because like, well, I mean, Getting Over It, it really rewards patience, and the whole thing people think the game is made is to just make you mad, and a lot of it is to test your patience. But then with the dialogue that Bennett Foddy tells you throughout the game, the further you get into the game, the more clear it is how much he appreciates and respects your patience. He's like, I'm glad you made it this far. It's like, wow, awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's not just a mean-spirited game. It wants to push you because it wants to see, like, it wants to push you because it wants you to prove to yourself what kinds of things you're willing to overcome. I think it's beautiful, actually. Yeah. This game is just like, get a babe. The deep moral of this story is to, hey, get some maidens. I see you are maidenless. I don't know. I mean, like, I think the only times I feel inclined to swear are when I want to refer to a joke. It's never because I want to insult anyone. It's never like that. It's always when I want to refer to something is when I want to swear. Like get some B words because it's funny to me, but I would still feel bad saying it. I guess undershooting this part is still better because at least I still land just here than overshooting it. I almost overshot it right there. But yeah, we're back here. Wow, barely made that one. Oh, and didn't make that one. So we're gonna be back at the cages. Isn't it kind of sad? I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. You know, sometimes I think about like, because when people write songs, I don't know. I guess it depends on like how they write songs. But then I remember there was one time where Bruno Mars just came out with songs that were depressing and stuff like that. Like, baby, I would catch a grenade for ya, and every day it'll rain, and talking to the moon. Like, those are 3 different songs. Those are lines from 3 different songs, but they're also moody. And I'm like, Bruno, my boy, are you good? I mean, I don't remember exactly. I think they weren't so far away in release date too. Yeah. I hope he was okay. I'm sure he's fine now. Yeah, he has fun songs. Oh, you know, Bruno Mars I like his songs. And it's kind of funny to think that he was like a pop dude. But now he really came into his own with like this throwback groove disco thing going on. And I dig it. Groove, I love groove. It's kind of why I like Japanese songs too. Japanese rock songs, because I feel like a lot of the Japanese rock songs, on average, have interesting rhythms. Well, I guess it's also the fact that they're the ones I keep up with the most on Spotify. Actually, I take that back. I don't keep up with them that much anymore. I used to I used to listen to music most of the time when I was in college, and then oh my god. Oh, you know, college was kind of fun. It was kind of fun. But then anyway, between classes, I would have a lot of time because, you know, in college, you make your own schedule, and then classes are just kind of at whatever times. And then before the semester starts, you pick the classes you want to be in, and then your schedule is very unique compared to anyone else's. But then that also kind of meant that there were a lot of times where I had chunks where I had about like an hour and a half between classes, and then I was in the library for a lot of that time. And shockingly, I actually really enjoyed my time in the library. It was very peaceful being in the library. Yeah. And then I don't know how well I would do now if I were just to have to stay in a library. I guess it also helped that I was into a phone game a couple phone games actually. Oh yeah, without my phone I probably wouldn't have had so much fun. Nowadays I don't play phone games that much because I get to stay home so often. I might as well just play the computer games. But yeah, college was when I played my first gacha game, and my second to last, because besides Fate Grand Order, that's the one that I played in college, and Genshin Impact, I really didn't play that like any other gacha game. I mean, I guess Puzzles and Dragons technically, but I mostly just played Puzzles and Dragons just for the puzzle, not really to collect anything. Yeah, and also rhythm games. I had Citus. That whole companies that develop Citus, Rayark. I liked their other games too, like Demo, and I don't know if Voice was nearly as popular. But yeah, rhythm games on my phone, they were fun. Sometimes, I mean, rhythm games, I would probably say are the games I had the most fun with. Because the music can just be so exciting, and then pressing buttons to the beat was fun too. I would say it's probably the genre I have the purest sense of fun with. Yeah. At the same time though, like as a person who wanted to be a YouTuber, having a game that just plays songs that are likely copywritten isn't so good. I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why Trombone Champ did so well, because it used classical music and original songs that yeah. Trombone Champ is like one of the few rhythm games that went viral, and I think just the fact that it wasn't copywritten is one of the main things. Although people say that its success mainly has to do with how interesting it is, which is definitely fun. It really is fun, but it's not that different from a regular rhythm game. Well, I mean, well, saying not that different is kind of doing it injustice. But oh no! But yeah, I'm so sorry. What the heck? I should have drank more water before starting today. I felt like I was turning into a monster just there. This game is kind of mean. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself real quick. I'm gonna clear my throat as best as I can. Yeah, okay, I'm back. You guys might hear, I don't know if you hear that clicking, but my microphone has a button on it that lets me mute and stuff. I wish it was quieter though. Feels like I wish I could do it more discreetly. Like when one of my family members come into my room or something and then start talking to me on stream or something. I would rather you guys not know. But then, yeah, just the fact that streamers got to play it, it was nice. Cause then, I had this other channel, and then that was kind of before I started doing Genshin Impact stuff, which is why I made this channel. But now, well, yeah, now this channel's kind of like doing its own thing right now. But then, I had another channel before, and then I played Osu on it. But then, oh no. I played Osu on it, and I got like copyright violations, which was like, shoot, I get it now. I guess I can't play Osu that much. And also the other thing about like rhythm games that are too challenging, fast-paced, they might I don't know what you can talk about during your time playing it. So that's also another reason why I don't know if rhythm games are good for like content creators and stuff. But it's a shame because it definitely is a really fun genre. And then there kind of is like a part of me that like you know, with a game like this, I can't really tell if I hate it or if I enjoy it somewhat. And that's kind of the case with a lot of games, where it's like, you know, I don't really know if I'm like enjoying the game right now. That happens to me with a lot of other things too, where it's like, if I like watch a movie or something, I'm like, yeah, sure, it has its merits, but like, you know, there's also like things that take points away from it. And then with a I guess music in general is like one of the only things where I feel like I can just feel more subjective about. And that might sound like weird to you guys, but to me it's actually kind of exciting, because then it's like, oh my god, I like know what I feel about something. Instead of just being like, oh yeah, Genshin Impact is definitely a good game, but like just the way it like it demands your time and money, then it's kind of unappealing in that way. But other than that, like the game is great, and you know, like the characters are good, a little simplistic, but you know, depending on what kind of person you are, and you know, stuff like that. It's like, like at the end of the day, I just feel pretty neutral about Genshin Impact. It's not like I don't like it. It's just that I don't think that I could have kept up with the content creation part of it. Because yeah, I mean, I wanted to give people tips and stuff because it was actually fun for me learning about Genshin Impact and all the characters and stuff. I also did want to like give people good advice too, though. So that kind of meant me having to learn a lot about the other characters, because even if I'm only talking about like 4-star characters, you still kind of want to know how well they pair up with 5 stars, right? But then, dude, getting 5 stars in any gacha game really sucks. And especially if you feel like you need all of them. Like if you're a content creator who's trying to tell people like advice that you want to think is good too. Yeah. Oh. It's kind of one of the reasons why I didn't take Pokemon too seriously before, because the generations now, most of the Pokemon you want, you can get in that game, in that generation. Whereas before, if you wanted like a certain legendary or something, you'd have to like trade it from a previous generation's game. And for me, that was a hassle. And just getting the equipment to trade, like if you needed a cable or something and a second Game Boy, also you had to play through a whole game. That was too much for me. But then in Generation 8, they had this they were very generous in Generation 8. I think it's awesome. Where you got to explore these dungeons, but then the dungeons had I think every legendary. Yeah. So then in Generation 8, and you know, like Pokemon is a game. Pokemon is an IP I love, but at the same time, I don't always enjoy the games, which is a little unfortunate because it just depends on how willing I am to grind when that generation comes out. Yeah. Generation 8, I got a lot of legendaries in Generation 8. The only ones that aren't available are stuff like the mythic Pokemon, but then that's fine. Usually, well, I guess for me that's fine because I was thinking of getting into competitive Pokemon in Generation 8 and stuff. But then unless you're playing singles in Pokemon with just like other people in that competitive community with like their own, what do you call? Homebrew rules? Homebrew rules? I don't know. Then doubles is the official rule set of Pokemon. It's called VGC. So then in the doubles format, the official one, by Nintendo and Game Freak themselves, whichever one of them made it, mythics generally aren't allowed. Mythic Pokemon, mythical. So it was nice to just get the legendaries at least. And then, you know, it keeps the mythic Pokemon special because the mythic Pokemon are supposed to be the rarest ones. Oh, yeah, that's right. I needed to do a short jump. Wow, this game is so mean. Yeah, I don't know, guys, if like we can get through this game this month. I really hope we can, but also at the same time, I don't want to keep Cuphead waiting because I would rather play Cuphead this month than next month. I want December, because it's Christmas, right? I want December to be a month where I just play games that I think are just fun, right? Cuphead and Jump King aren't games that are just like, wow, I'm having a good time all the time. I want to play like stuff like Katamari and Dave the Diver. You know, like games like that where it just looks like a good time. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just smiling thinking about those games. Next month I get to play them instead of locking myself in Jump King dungeon. Yeah. Look, this is how I feel right now. I feel like that guy in the bottom right, Cage. Just alone talking to himself. Yeah, Pokemon is great. Like I started playing Pokemon, I think technically in Generation 3 I think my brother played Ruby and I played Sapphire, or one of those, and then my brother played Emerald. But like as my brother stopped playing, then I got to like play a little bit on his. But then I was so scatterbrained that I couldn't tell where I was in the game. It's not like you have a what do you call it? In a lot of RPG games now, in the pause menu or something, you have an objectives list and you can set a waypoint. In Pokemon, there, I guess still even now there isn't really that, unless I'm remembering things wrong from Scarlet and Sword and Shield, Scarlet, Violet, Sword and Shield. They might have waypoints now. But then, yeah, I mean, I would like play Pokemon, but like, I would like not think about Pokemon for like, however long, maybe like weeks or months or something. I'd come back to it and I'll just be so lost. I'm like, where am I? What do I have to do next? I just really couldn't tell as like a babu, a baby kid. Yeah, and then the same thing happened to me when I played Pokemon Pearl, and I was the one who got the third version this time. I got Platinum too. The same thing happened to me. I don't remember. Yeah, I don't think I finished either of them because the same thing happened to me where I just like didn't play for a little while. Then I come back and I just have no idea where I was. Like, I think it was Platinum that I booted up a long time later. And then I was in the part of the game where you're supposed to get the 3... What do you even call them? Azelf, Mesprit, and Uxie? They were like... I don't remember the name of their trio, but whatever. I said the names. You would probably know if it mattered to you. And then you have to go to each of the 3 lakes, and then after that, then I didn't know what to do. Yeah. And then by that point, you know, like the next generations were already out. So I was like, okay, whatever. I might as well not. I wasn't that into Black and White though. I remember I started Pokemon, I think black. They switched the colors, right? The Reshiram was the black and then Zekrom was the white version, right? Or something like that. I remember being a little bit confused. So if I'm confused, then it must be something like that. But then I booted it up. You know, starter Pokemon, they give such an impression, right? Because they're gonna be like your oh my god, your main squeeze throughout the entire game. So then I really didn't care about any of the starters. And generations 3 and 4, the 2 that I have played, had such cool starters. Every single one of the starters from those 2 generations, 3 and 4, were so cool to me. And yeah, unfortunately the starters didn't really attach me, like grab me. I think I might have chose the Oshawott to Samurott line. But then I was like, okay, you know what? Samurott looks kind of silly. Oshawott's kind of cute, but it's kind of doing a Piplup thing, but not as cute. It looks a bit doofier. And you know, Embor, like Grumpig to Embor, that line. Grumpig is so cute. Grumpig is the first one, right? You know, I'm really bad at remembering first evolution names, because a lot of the times when I'm trying to like think about what Pokemon I want, I look at the final evolution only, basically only. So I'm pretty weak when it comes to like first evolution names. But yeah, Embor and Grumpig. Oh no, Grumpig might be the second one. Shoot, I don't remember. Tepig. But yeah, like the first one, I think it's called Tepig, is cute. And then it becomes hideous. Yeah. But like it wasn't only the starters. I like played a little bit of the black version. I thought Reshiram was cool. Never got to Reshiram though because like the first few Pokemon I encountered in the grass were just weird to me. Like it was the Pidove and the I don't remember who else was on that first route. maybe like the what was that? Watch Og's first evolution and the Stout Lens line, the first Lillipup. All of them look weird to me. And just that first route really gave me a bad taste because it just didn't feel like a Pokemon game. Because usually in a Pokemon game, there's a mix of old Pokemon you know and the few exciting new ones, right? And that was fun for me. Like to see old Pokemon that I know I already like. That was cool to me to just see them again. And then you really didn't get that in Black and White because I think it was supposed to be like a soft reset of the IP, the genre, where it's like, yeah, this Unova region is just gonna be Unova Pokemon, and then I was like, ah, shoot. And well, I mean, every generation has their hit and miss Pokemon. I'm not gonna pretend like Generation 1 had all bangers because you have stuff like Muck. Wait, that sounds so familiar. I said this last time. Muck and Electrode. And like every generation has their misfires and stuff. But then it just felt more apparent in Generation 5 for some reason. And I'm not saying it's particularly bad because it had some cool Pokemon. Like the Bisharp, Hydreigon, Haxorus and stuff. They were cool. Some of the coolest still. Yeah. I grew to like Hydreigon even more. Because, oh my god. Yeah, Hydreigon might be one of my favorite Pokemon now. Because it's like a special dragon. And not just like a physical one. With good special coverage too. Anyway. Yeah, I mean like the Unova region definitely had like its bangers, but like the first route was just so, this feels so not Pokemon. And then the city was kind of one of the first ones that really leaned into the urban idea. And that also made it feel really different from an average Pokemon game, because like something pretty charming about the Pokemon games before was like you're going through this adventure through like woods and stuff as a kid, almost like a awesome hiking adventure or something like that. That you like set out for for days with your parents not worrying about you. Where you find like monsters and bears. You fight them, you don't just run away from the bears and stuff. What was I even talking about? Oh yeah, and then like the evil team had like the doofy knight's gear, and then it seemed like there were a lot of them, so then their presence was like kind of big, but then they looked doofy. I don't know, just everything was weird. I was like, oh my god. No. Yeah, I don't want to bash on Black and White too hard because I still feel like I didn't give it its fair chance. And Black and White 2, probably the same story. In fact, Black and White 2 probably would have been more interesting to me because I'm pretty sure they did let Pokemon from past gens into the region and stuff in Black 2, White 2. But at that point, I was already playing like Sun and Moon or something by the time I was like thinking about it, because I lost interest in Pokemon right around that time. Probably because of Black and White. And then X and Y came out. And then later on ORAS. And Generation 6, I don't know what everyone else thinks about it. I think it's a real mixed bag when it comes. I think people generally aren't too thrilled on Generation 6, but I thought Generation 6 was so cool. Like, starters that I thought were cool. I mean, Greninja kind of carries that gen, but like, still, I think, what was the Chestnut's first evolution? I don't remember. First form. It bothers me that I can't remember it. But then, like, Fennekin and Braixen were cool, but then Delphox looks kind of doofy. weird ears, and I think the thing is that the dress is just too big. And I also think it would be cool if it had some kind of like witch hat thing going on rather than just big ears. Yeah, I think that the dress, the robe makes it look too big for its own good. Or if instead of like a dress, if it was more like a robe, like a cape. Yeah, something about it, Delphox just looking so bottom heavy is weird. And it's just fur. Yeah. And then Generation 6 had... It basically was just like, alright, what are all of the coolest Pokemon? And then, yeah, let's bring them back. Awesome. And then there were Mega Evolutions, which was cool. But I'd imagine if I was like really into doubles and competitive at that time, I would have probably hated the Mega Evolutions for making the game so linear and so dependent on single Pokemon. But yeah, like Generation 6 was really cool to me. And then Generation 7, I was like alright on. I don't really know what it was. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know what it was because there definitely was cool Pokemon that were introduced in Gen 7. I did beat it though. It just didn't leave as much of an impression on me as Gen 6, which is funny because it's the more different one. Generation 6 is kind of like oh, I guess it was the first 3D one. Yeah, I guess it was that. But like the legendaries in Gen 6 are like, I don't think people feel like are that inspired by their design. Generation 7, I think the region and the Pokemon themselves were alright, but nothing like mind-blowing to me. Oh my god. And then Generation 7 I think had a really cool story because like I mean, I might have felt this way if I actually went through Generation 5 too, but then you had a side character in Lily, which was really cool to see how the story was more about her than it was about you. But then I think that's kind of a good thing because I don't know, they never want to give you like character in a Pokemon game. But then Lily was definitely an interesting character. Oh my god! This jump is so annoying. Wow, I thought I was gonna bounce off of that. And then, yeah, I don't want to say too much because, I don't know. If you want to watch like a lore video on Pokemon Sun and Moon or something, then go nuts. You've got to be kidding me. And then, wow. How do you? I'm still a little bummed that I'm all the way back down here, but I did get caught on something. I did. Yeah. And then just the fact that the legendary Pokemon wasn't something that was like, oh yeah, by the way, all of a sudden you have to challenge the Masters of Space and Time. Whoa, and here they are. Whoa. Or like, I don't know, it always felt like legendaries were random to come across. It's like, okay, for some reason I as a kid have to deal with this, and apparently it's my destiny too. That's kind of weird. And then like they just kind of appear. That's always the impression it gave to me. It was never like yes, your journey is like intertwined with this legendary Pokemon or something. So it's just like, hey, there's a legendary here. What the heck? But it's also like a turn-based game, and turn-based games they have to they like need to have my attention, because like if it doesn't have that, then there's like no way I'm sitting through turns play out for just like however long the animations last. It's like no way. Generation 8 was good though. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm just like, I don't know. A lot of people were kind of mid on Generation 8 too. I think Scarlet and Violet was like probably even better than Generation 8. But then I say that people were already kind of bummed with the visuals of and performance of Generation 8. And then Scarlet and Violet is actually kind of worse on the visuals and performance. So it's a Pokemon game, so it doesn't bother me that much because at the end of the day, if it's not an action game, as long as the game's not like totally unplayably bad, then it's fine for me. It would bother me if it was an action game though. Yeah, but then I like the IP. I think it's wonderful. I think it might just be the best IP for video games just in general because I feel like there's something for everyone in Pokemon. There's like cool Pokemon. There is lovable characters in my opinion. And yeah, I mean, it's great for kids and I feel like there's still a lot for adults to like about it. Also the fact that the strategy of the game can get pretty deep. Is also engaging for whoever wants that. Yeah, in this game, I really don't think, in Jump King, I really don't think that there's something for everyone. I think this game is for a very select few people. I remember playing Getting Over It, and then Bennett Foddy as the narrator is like if by any chance you're hearing my voice, it's probably likely that you're hearing me, that you're watching a guy on Twitch or YouTube get like millions of views, and then you're just one of those views. And instead of doing it yourself, you're just watching this guy or something like that. Yeah. I wish it would be so cool if I just like remembered more of his lines because I feel like they have a lot to say actually. Bennett Foddy's lines and Getting Over It. And then yeah, I guess it's like only people who want to he was saying that he thinks it's likely that just because the game was made to make people rage, he thinks that it'll mostly end up just people on YouTube playing it because, oh, grr is funny, and stuff like that. Markiplier is someone I never watched that much, but I bet I'm missing out. You know, one of my favorite things. Well, one of my favorite things to find on YouTube is like this YouTube channel. Like I don't know if you guys heard of Wired and stuff. I don't know if it's easy to explain what Wired is, but yeah. Anyway, it doesn't exactly matter, I guess. Sometimes they have these videos where they just oh shoot, I hope it's them. It might be another channel, but I'm pretty sure it's them. In fact, you know what? It might be Wired or not. But then they bring on famous people from the internet or real celebrities from Hollywood, and then they they have them up and answer, have them up on their video and answer the internet's most searched questions about them. And I think they also have other kinds of videos where it's like they have them respond to forum posts on various social media about them. Like I remember watching one on Jackie Chan, and that was fun. I brought that up because of Markiplier. Markiplier, as someone who hasn't watched that much of his stuff, watching his answers to like the internet's most searched questions about him, he seems like a great guy. Like, goddamn, it makes me wish I watched more of his stuff, because I'm like, dude, you're awesome. You're an awesome, nice guy. And I just want to support you, man. Yeah. But then it was those kinds of videos were also like places where I discovered that I like certain people like Jack Black, Terry Crews, Jackie Chan, and Tom Kenny. Yeah. Videos like those. Where it's like they just seem like good people, and it's so awesome. Definitely role model status, those guys. I mean, yeah. And then you get to see Terry Crews on America's Got Talent too. And then he's just, oh my god. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh my god. It's funny because then when you see like anime characters, right? And then in like a shonen show, and then you think the one who's like standoffish and stuff is the cool one. It's funny to me sometimes because, you know, I think they're cool too. You know, like the standoffish ones who can do everything themselves. But it's funny that I also call those guys, those like super down-to-earth goofballs, cool too. Because they almost seem like the antithesis to what like that cool or yeah. I almost said that cool style of cool, but then still in my mind, those guys, like role model status ones, are really cool in my books. Yeah, it's a shame because like I only know them from those like small bits. It's not like I watch that much of what they actually do. Like it's not like I watch that many of their like movies or shows that they've been in. But yeah, it's funny. When you see like clips of Markiplier, his like most famous stuff, it's him being ridiculous, right? Yelling, "Oh!" with his like deep, powerful voice. And then you watch him on that interview, and he's just like this super down-to-earth guy. Yeah. And it's like, wow, how can this be the same person? Actually, I guess it's not like Markiplier's ever... actually, I shouldn't say that. I barely watch him. It's not like I can imagine him being like ever mean, even on his like videos. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you know, it would be cool to be like them, but at the same time, and like I think they're a great influence and stuff. And if I want to be like them, you know, there's a chance that I might be a good influence on people too. And it's something I talked about already. But like, I feel like anytime you're ever that popular, you're gonna get some people who just like don't know you enough, but have enough of an impression of you that might not be like totally positive. And it makes me wonder why. Where I guess it's just like, I guess they show up so often, like the super famous people, right? And it's like, oh, they're like on a cover of a movie that looks like really stupid, and it kind of annoys me. It's like sometimes that can be enough of an impression on people to like rub them the wrong way. But then sometimes if that's all they know about you, then it's like really don't know what they like stand for, but they just never give you the chance. So yeah, I guess anytime you're that popular, you're gonna rub someone the wrong way, and then they're not gonna give you the chance to show them how awesome you actually are. That's just kind of like a theory, though. People theory. Thanks for watching, Cyanide. Yeah. You know, I was so thinking that I should probably stop with like this whole like introspective thought thing during Jump King, because I don't know, you guys might find it engaging or whatever on some level, but at the same time it's like oh my god. At the same time, it's also like what happens when I watch like an Elden Ring lore video that's like an hour long, and then I'm like, yeah, it's like pretty interesting and I get to know about this person and stuff, but man, I'm losing my attention fast. They're talking about so many like big things, and I just rather them let me zone out for like a second and then just make me laugh every once in a while with like something funny sound. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to harness the power of funny sound. I tried. Yeah, and I guess like a part of me is also like, I still want my stream to have like substance. But you know, this game in particular is kind of hard to do that in, because it repeats so much. What the hell am I supposed to talk about here? Wow, so we are in a crumbled house right now. Wonder what happened, am I right? I feel like whenever you say am I right, it's just all of a sudden, yeah, you guys are gonna laugh anytime soon, or am I right? Yeah. Wow. I hate this game. You know this picture frame right here? To me, it looks like you're looking at someone's face from like the bottom, where you see their nose and then the shadow of their eyes and stuff. It kind of reminds me of like the god, like someone with like a real fleshy face, like the god skin people from Elden Ring. Oh, but I'm back here now. I'm gonna drink some warm water. It's cold by now, that warm water. I waited too long. But yeah, dude, I can't drink hot water. That hurts. Like, drinking, like, say you're at a Japanese or Chinese restaurant, right? And then they're like, do you want tea? And then it's like, yeah, I love tea. And then they get you a thing of tea, and it's fresh, so it's like hot, scalding hot. What the hell? If it's like scalding hot, how the heck am I supposed to expect my mouth to be able to accept the tea? And then, I mean, you're in a restaurant, so like you only have like a limited time there. It's not like you plan on being there the whole day, but you still want to wait at least enough until like it cools down enough. I'm never sure though when I'm drinking like my first sip of tea. I always try to be like super careful, and then like just barely have my lip touch it for As small of a moment as possible to see if it hurt or not. I'm always so scared of hot tea. Am I right? Yeah. But oh my god. But like that was colder than I expected it to be. That what I wanted to be warm water. It was actually decently cool. I have my AC going on like while I use my computer for most of the day. Oh my god! For most of the day, because I'm on my computer for most of the day. Part of it is because, you know, it's more comfortable for me. Oh my, no! And also the other reason is because I wanna, like, I think just whenever my computer's on, where I sit gets so much hotter. It's kind of, it's concerning to me how hot computers can get. It's like, oh, wow. Like, you know that feeling when you touch a pan to check if it's like hot, and then it is, and then it like takes you a second for like the heat to transfer through your finger, but then you feel it at one time and it stings. The heat stings. It's like, oh my god, goddamn. That can happen to me when I touch like parts of my computer sometimes. I'm like, oh my god, these things can get this hot? What? Yeah, so I try to make sure I supply it with cool air with AC. Yes. My throat's getting sore already. Concerning. Oh my god, bro. Oh, dude, this game is so annoying. It's obnoxious, really. Oh, you know, I was talking about fighting games last time, but I never talked about one that I was excited to play. Is Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. I mean, I mentioned it, I just never talked about it. Actually, no, I guess I did, yeah. I said it's like a Street Fighter-ish, kind of neutral game. It's not so rushy. I think this Rising game might be a little more rushy, though. I think they're adding more, like, mechanics like dash attacking. Which, I guess kind of makes sense because the first game was maybe a little too careful. When I watch matches of people play Grand Blue Fantasy versus, everyone looked a little too careful. And, maybe that's not fun. I always wonder what it'd be like to go to an arcade with a fighting game, and then one that I play at home too, with an arcade stick. And then just like go into the arcade and just be like, yeah, I can do these combos. Also neutral. Neutral's probably my strong point, and I can do the combos. And then I'm untouchable and I kill everyone. Nah, but like, I mean, around where I live, there's basically no other arcade except for Dave and Buster's, but Dave and Buster's only has like Injustice. And the Injustice game, I think without like being too cynical about it, I think it might just be a button mash game. Oh, that's right, this area. I have to like jump on the flagpoles, right? Let's undershoot it rather than overshoot. Actually, that's not so bad. Okay, definitely overshoot that one. Oh wait, I thought that was the kind of jump I needed to do. Just a tap jump. Oh, just barely above tap jump. Oh, that's right, I can't full hop there. Oh, too little. Oh man. But can you imagine next month when I'm playing like fun games that like have things to talk about? Oh my god. I mean, I'm sure Cuphead will at least. Cuphead is cool. And also, as long as I don't like get hard stuck at any boss for too long, then like, yeah. Also have like fresh things to talk about, I guess. Oh my god. Yeah, I think last time like I have honed my patience to a new level. I always thought of myself as a fairly patient person. But I reached new levels of patience that I haven't known existed before. Right now, I feel completely relaxed. No stress at all. You see this? I might go like, oh my god, and stuff, but I feel fine still. It is a little bit of a bummer though, I guess, but I guess I'm still chill. I don't know. Do I feel anything anymore? Am I just a robot now? Oh, speaking of, am I just a robot now? If I ever run out of stuff to say, I should totally have my AI tell me some jokes. ChatGPT. Yes. Hey, ChatGPT. I need your help right now. No, let's tell me 100 jokes, ChatGPT. Oh, it's kind of satisfying. I have the app on my phone, the ChatGPT app on my phone, and then whenever the AI writes something, it kind of has like a vibrate effect. So when it makes a response, I just get like a nice feeling in my hands. Okay, so what does it say? Oh shoot, it said sure, let's start with a few though, and it only gave me 5. Why don't scientists trust atoms? Because they make up everything. Did he hear about the mathematician who's afraid of negative numbers? He'll stop at nothing to avoid them. He'll stop at nothing. Does that mean like negative infinite? Is that what it's talking about? Oh, it's talking about 0. He'll stop at 0 to avoid them. Oh, shoot. What do you call fake spaghetti? An impasta. Nice. God damn. Why doesn't this AI just do this stream? You know, if I say jokes that are made by an AI, is it copywritten? Like, am I allowed to use them? What are my permissions? I made it! It's on the flagpole. Wow, are you serious? I land on the flagpole? That's nuts. What are the odds? Holy crap. Um, why did the Scarecrow win an award? Because he was outstanding in his field. I heard that one. It's good. How do you organize a space party? You plan it. Okay, now we've made it further. Can I make it onto this flagpole from here? Oh, shoot. I'm probably gonna regret it, dude. Because if I slide down here... Okay, that's not so bad. Oh, yeah, that's not so bad. Let's try it again. Uh-oh. You know, I like subathons and stuff. What do people talk about? Because this basically feels like an endless hell of seemingly nothing new happening for long periods of time. How do you stay interesting for so long? So jelly. Oh. Too far! Oh, too short. Wow, dude. I am impressed that I was able to do that many times. Wow. Too short. Woo, I made it. Woo, I made that. Wow. Oh, too short. Let's see, can I? Too short. Both times. I think that's the same height. Am I doing the same height every time? I do wonder if there are like certain thresholds of time that you hold this jump button down where your jump height changes, or if it's all just like analogous. Oh! That was like a regular show. Regular show felt like an Adult Swim show on Cartoon Network. I think later on the creator of the show, I think the creator of the show was Mordecai's voice actor. I think he later went on to make an Adult Swim show or something. It looked a lot like regular show, at least like the way things were drawn. The characters were different for sure, but then at least the way it was drawn looks similar. The kind of sketchy look. Sketchy blobby shape. Nah, it's not that sketchy. Whew. Wow. Oh, too far! Oh. Oh no. I'm feeling despair of nuts on my face. You know what? You know what would be funny if No Nut November would be like instead of the actual challenge it is, if like on my stream, if No Nut November is just like people in chat trying to get me with these nuts jokes and the entire time, and then I try to defense matrix myself from the these nuts jokes. Like, no, it's No Nut November. I cannot get gotten with these nuts jokes. Man, I was so upset. I'm like a what is like a mid level of expertise of like martial arts? Is it like a uh I don't know what order they come in. How good is white belt? Anyway, I'm like a mid-level expert on like these nuts jokes. I haven't mastered it. My one time I went with friends to eat somewhere, and then oh my god, no! Somebody in the marching band that I was in was also came along too, that I haven't seen in a long time. And then I was like, I'm like a couple grades older than my friends, right? So like oh my god, that one asked me if I knew a person named Joe, and then I was like, oh shoot, I don't know. I spent quite a bit of time thinking about it, and then I was like, what was the last name? And she said Mama. And then I was so upset. I was like, I have lost. I have been defeated. Because I was like, Joe. Joe totally sounds like the name of someone I would actually know. Oh my god. Spent a lot of time thinking about it because, first of all, I'm not that good at remembering people. It's a sad truth, but yeah. I said first of all, but I think that's it. I'm just not that good at remembering people. I wonder what these dark holes are. Like, do you see in the bottom right corner? There's like a dark hole. It looks like a furnace to me. But it's like just part of the wall. And also the vines on the left side look like a face. Yeah, this one if I overshoot I'm gonna fly off. It's funny, speaking of furnaces, I have these when sometimes my family, oh, you know, I don't know if this is something anyone else does. I don't know how my parents either found it or came up with it, but then what we started doing is that sometimes we would have we would get together pepperoni, mozzarella cheese, pizza sauce, mushrooms, and we'll make our own pizza, but with tortillas, flour tortillas, instead of like whatever pizza dough is made out of. But then flour tortillas, it turns out really well, I think, because the dough is made out of flour too, right? Of normal pizza dough. So like, I mean, oh, oh. I think one thing about like using tortillas, and oh, I can make that. One thing about using tortillas instead of regular pizza dough is that I don't know. You guys just gotta try it. But like at least you don't have to knead your own dough and stuff. That you can just use tortillas. They're already made. And then you bake them in your oven. We have like these pizza stones where it's like in your oven on the tray. Oh shoot, that was wow. On the tray you put this slab of stone, and then I'm not even sure why or why it's used, but then my parents say that it's to make the pizza cook better. And okay, I guess so. I don't get it though. I don't know why that'd make a difference. But like I get I guess I like it because like pizza crusts and stuff. Sometimes it's a little so much that it can make your mouth feel dry. The bready part. That's I guess it's nice to just have a skinny tortilla instead. Thin crust. I don't know. Slightly baked tortillas also have a slightly baked flour tortillas also have a nice taste to it itself, I think. I like to make cheese quesadillas too. So simple too. You just like make a cheese sandwich with the quesadillas. Oh my god, you know? The hot dog versus hamburger debate? Or is hot dog a sandwich debate? I'm in the camp. It's a freaking sandwich, guys. And here's why. It's a piece of meat between, like, wrapped inside bread. And if you're like, wait a second, no. It's one piece of bread. Yo. And then it's like, well, would you call a Subway sandwich a sandwich? Da da da. And then they have like one piece of bread that folds around a single thing. And then it's like, you know, if you're having like egg salad sandwich or something like that, tuna sandwich, tuna salad, and then you're like, man, that was a good sandwich, but I'm a little bit hungry, but not enough to eat a full other one. What if sometimes you just fold a slice of bread instead? Is that not an egg salad sandwich too? I don't get why people are like, no, one bread is banned from being called sandwich. Like, since when was that the thing? It's only a thing because of you're trying to justify your gut feeling. You have to look at the bigger picture and then the details within the bigger picture here. It has to be cohesive. I took math to prove things. To prove logical equations. Also, I fell and I'm pissed now. I'm pissed that hot dog is a sandwich is a debate. But I did hear this one where it's like, no, dude, it's a taco. Hot dog is a taco. And then I was like, oh, I don't know, maybe. I did call a quesadilla a cheese tortilla sandwich. I'm getting antsy. I gotta pee. No! No! And also the kind of meat you use for a sandwich, it's like processed meats, a lot like what a hot dog would be. Like a bologna sandwich is very similar in terms of like what kind of meat it's using. I don't see why hot dogs are banned from being called a sandwich. You can put bacon inside of a sandwich and it's called a BLT. You put like lettuce and tomatoes too. It's not like it has to be like circular objects. Like, oh no, but like cylindrical objects are different from thin rectangular slabs, bro. It's like, what? You're just making up rules. It's like when my nephew used to like It's like how my nephew used to play games. It's like he would always make up games, but then I would always be kind of pissed because he kept. Well, it's not. We start off with very little rules, right? We start off with very little rules playing the game, and then he makes up more rules as it goes along to accommodate him, and then I'll be so pissed because I would just like, dude, okay. We need to figure out rules before we start playing a game, right? I'm not just gonna let you drag me into a game of yours. Just so you can make up rules so you can win, all right? Oh my god. I mean, that's kind of like a... I don't know if you call that a mature reaction. But you know, sometimes I kind of wonder. It's like sometimes if I act like a kid for a little while, I act as immature as a kid for like a few seconds, then it's gonna teach him how to like talk to other kids. Because if I'm always just like chill with whatever he says, right? And it's gonna be like, oh, then I can just like tell people whatever, and like it could be like annoying or not to like other kids, but. Yeah, so then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be immature right now, and I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Yeah. Oh, why did I know? That kid in me came out again just now, and yeah, the mature adult, I'm cool with falling down. Me has left. Yeah. Oh my god. My urge to pee, dude. Oh! Like, you know, you can't always be supportive of kids. Sometimes you have to be a dick to them when they're being a dick to you. You can't let them dick you around. Nah, when kids are nice though, it's so awesome though, because it comes from such a pure place. But then you have to make sure that they don't accidentally be a dick, you know? You also can't let them off the hook. But I get so like when my nephews do something like nice, and like sometimes I have to ask them like, oh hey, can you make sure you share with your brother? And then it's like, yeah, okay. But like sometimes when they like do stuff on their own, that's nice. Oh my god, I get so proud. I'm like, oh my god, yes! Yes! Also funny too, like with almost every like a pair of close people you see, I always hear this thing where it's like, oh, so and so is like yin and yang, they're so different from each other, and I'm like, you I don't know, I feel like if anyone was like two people were put together for long enough, and then you get to see them like interact with each other, balance each other out, there's always gonna be an in-between them, and then because of that you're gonna think that there's a yin and yang. Because like the way I see them is that they're similar in a lot of my two nephews, they're similar in a lot of ways. They're also different in a few ways on how they like see things and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, they're just yeah, I don't know. But I always hear that thing where it's like, yeah, so-and-so is like yin and yang, which is like, yeah, I guess so. But I feel like anyone could be, because like, if they were any more different, if they were more different from each other, and it's like they would also be like yin and yang because they're different from each other. But then if they're more similar but just like still different in a few ways, then that's still like, oh yeah, they're like yin and yang still. So it's like I feel like that comparison doesn't mean much to me, because as long as two people are different, they come at things in slightly different ways, then if they're gonna be with each other for so often, then yeah, it's gonna be like that. Sometimes I wonder what it'd be like if I had a twin. So me and my brother are very different. We're like yin and yang, right? I talked about it last time, but like he was a bit more he's a bit more of a go-getter, and I've been one who's already talking about like the kinds of things that I like. I try to make sure everything is fine before I go try something. And then that small difference in personality kind of encompasses a lot, actually, of like how we act, in terms of like how different we are. But yeah, like I play games, he doesn't as much. He plays sports and I haven't as much. Not nearly. Yeah, but like sometimes I wonder what it'd be like if I had a twin that was just like me. And then there used to be this hypothetical situation that you know what, before I get into that, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. It's gonna be a kind of long thing. That's why. I'm back. You know, I had a funny thought though. So then that like country full of people just like me, right? I'll get back to that. I had a funny thought while I was like peeing though. It always happens, yeah. I guess just like stepping away for a second and then just yeah. It gives me time to think being in the bathroom, I guess. But then my my brother, I guess one way you can think of him is like he's my he's like the young version of what my dad was. And then me, I'm kind of like the old version of what my dad is now. But like I just thought it was a funny idea because my dad he when he has like stories about like the kinds of things he did, he used to be kind of like a troublemaker and like a scrappy kind of guy, and that's pretty close to like how my brother is. And then but now he's like a person who is a calm and uh strives for wisdom. And then I guess it's kind of like me. So yeah, it's funny because like I guess now I barely know what he was like when he was younger. So funny to think it's funny to imagine what he was like because all I can know about that is like the stories of like him telling me stuff. But then it's like that's so not him now. And yeah, it's just funny to imagine like he's so different before. And that's always weird, right? Like my grandma would tell stories, but I just have to imagine that. I have to imagine everything, but that's kind of hard to imagine everything because people's lives are there's so much that can happen and like how they behave is not always conveyed well. Oh my god! Like when you say I'm sorry. I burped just now. Like if oh if well this isn't a story I actually heard. This is just hypothetical. But if I was just like, "Oh, yes, my grandma used to bake cookies." And it's hypothetical because my grandma didn't. My grandma used to bake cookies and that was just the kind of lady she was. And then in your head, you're like, "Oh, okay, so she used to bake cookies." But like, you know, what else did she do in the day? How did she like talk to you and stuff? Because unless she would bake cookies all day every day, I don't know what else. I don't know what else is the deal with her. You know, like yeah, it's funny like with people who are older than you and like substantially enough to where like they lived a lot of their life before you even started to remember things or were even born. My god! Okay, thank god I'm here. It's just hard to imagine what like how they were before. Funny to me. It's funny but also kind of sad to me because it feels like even like people that I'm close to I can't fully understand, you know? It's kind of a shame. My god. Oh! No! Oh! Come on, man. Oh! Ah! But yeah, I guess now, I guess like, yeah. I think now is time to share with you guys the wonderful world of Markopia. Sign Island. Well, yeah, I thought, oh, so my name is Mark, yeah. I thought it would be funny if the place is called not Amarkica. Amarkica. And then, so the idea was if everyone was just like me, right? how the heck would that work? Because I feel kind of different from other people. I feel like I have a hard time relating to other people. But if I was just totally surrounded with everyone who thought exactly just like me, like a hive mind, what the heck would that look like, right? Like, in school, we'd probably have like two dedicated classes every day in school about like video games. Probably one about like like there'd probably be one about fighting games. There'd probably be one about FPS game. Oh wait, where do I go? Wait, what's a platform? Oh, oh, I can't fully hop. And then there'd probably be one about miscellaneous, like RPGs or something. And then we would learn huh? A fellow jumper, how unusual. I salute you for coming this far, but I am afraid this is the end of the road for us. Just wait until you see what is ahead. Oh no, I will wait here. Well, I didn't need to jump. Yeah, so then we'd have classes of video games. Everyone would be like polite and stuff like that. Like toxicity would be like non-existent because we'd be a hive mind who all think of like I'd imagine comms and games would just be like, okay, we're gonna do this. Oh. And then like everyone's like, yeah. And then like because I'm a person who focuses more on like the trying to learn the basics of the game in order to do well, like the basic skills, the fundamentals, instead of just trying to like overpower people with like a powerful build or something like that. We'd all have like super honest players who are like I'd imagine if we were in like a Valorant tournament, like an international tournament, everyone would use guardians as their main weapon or something like that. Sheriffs. Because, you know, Vandal, you can rapid fire with that. It's cheap. It's cheap. All you need is like one bullet at a time. And if you rapid fire, you're just spamming at that point. That's cheap. And then for fighting games, everyone would have the same mains. So then when a foreign person comes in with like who uses an unusual character like a Blanca from Street Fighter, nobody would know how to fight it. But everyone would be like the best Cammy, Chun-Li, Jury players and stuff. The world's best. And then like we'd write like insane guides, and then every like Cammy, Chun-Li and Jury main would like know it. And then a normal family would look like a baby Cyanide, and then a mama Cyanide and a papa Cyanide. So then I started wondering, what the heck would I look like as a girl, right? What the heck do girls exist in this country? Is that a thing? Because we can't have countries without families. It's not sustainable. So I was like, okay, what would I be like as a girl? Would it be the same? And then does everyone just have my same face? I don't want to imagine like a family being made. It's gonna be inbred as hell. It's gonna be so cursed. And then I was like, no one can cook. Oh my god, we're gonna have to get imported like frozen food. Oh, this is gonna be our only source of food. It's just imported frozen food. And then like nobody wants to be a farmer who kills animals, but we love meats. So yeah, I guess we have to get that imported too. Maybe we'd be good at farming. Oh my god, farming! Like agricultural. Oh, you guys can probably tell how much fun I have with this idea. It's just gonna be like chaos and utter unity at the same time. The obligations we ignore are just gonna screw us. And then like concerts that are like K-pop and J-pop are gonna sell out in moments. And then there was also a time where oh my god, dude, where I was really into K-pop, right? And then there was a specific member I liked, and then I tried to I calmed down a lot on that since then. But then I just imagine it'd be funny if my favorite group came over from K-pop, and then the line for that one member would just be so long. I feel kind of bad. I like everyone in that group though. It's just that I simped. This is bad, man. Looking back at it, it's pretty uncomfortable, but like I think it would be funny, but also yeah, it's still kind of tragic. I can't laugh too hard at that because it's still kind of tragic and uncomfortable. And then like the younger teenage cyanides are gonna have like a self-esteem issues because all the other older cyanides who worked so much hard for so much longer in their life have gotten so much further in tournaments and esports and stuff. But then there'd also be like the other older cyanides who are like, no, come young cyanide. I will come hither. I shall teach you the ways of playing Cammy in Street Fighter 6. Ah! Ah! And then like for a long time I didn't know how to drive. I didn't get my driver's license for a long time. So then I was just like, what if the entire society is just like there are no cars, but everybody walks everywhere really quickly? Can you imagine the tourism business like if it was like that? If there was absolutely no vehicles in the whole country? It's like, yeah, we're just gonna take a tour and it's just gonna be this one long road. We're gonna go around the country. And then that one cyanide has like insanely muscular legs. Funny to me. Ah! No! Oh, okay, I'm just back here. Ah, I need to like collect myself. Where do I go from that? No! No! Oh my god. I don't know how that'll go because like on one hand, if everyone thinks the same way, like I try to be an open-minded person, right? Like even though I have my preferences for things where it's like as for myself, I'd rather play like so-and-so character, Jury, Cammy, and Street Fighter 6 and stuff. I try to be open-minded. I'm just like, yeah, I know Blanca exists. Any Honda. But that's just another challenge for me to overcome. Like JP and all his like weird crystal projectile stuff. They exist. But can you imagine if I was surrounded by people who thought exactly like me? Like, would it get toxic? Because I try to be nice, right? But then, if I'm surrounded by people who's like, oh yeah, I'm kind of annoyed at like E-Honda too, or well, I don't know. I'm more annoyed at Blanca for my Street Fighter 5 memories. It's like, yeah, when I'm surrounded by people who all say like, yeah, Blanca kind of annoys me and stuff. And then I'm like, wait, are you serious? Dude, me too. And then like everyone says that, and then all of a sudden, is it gonna ever get toxic where like the fire gets stoked so much with only one viewpoint that it's gonna be like, yeah, America hates Blanca or something like that? Anyone who plays Blanca should just die. Oh my god. As the president of Amarkika, I would be very concerned of my nation. I'd probably then. Oh wait, why did I even jump there? Try to get like tourism to be a big thing. You know, I would try to. Maybe I could have some. Maybe I could try to get tourism of specifically. Girls, I guess, because our country would need girls unless there's like girl versions of me. I don't know. No! And then hopefully they could even out our view. Dude! Ah! Wow! Bro, I mean, I know it's the same fall I've been through so many times. And you know, this fall happens right after a lot of the time too. But I was having a good time, man. Bro, why do you have to do this when I have a good time? You should at least beat me while I'm down. That way I'm used to it. Not when I'm like actually happy. Why must you take this away from me? What is that picture even supposed to be? It's supposed to be like two people under like a bed or something. Oh my god, why am I so snotty today? Oh. Wow. Yeah, today next stream I think I'm just gonna start playing Cuphead. So I really don't know how long that's gonna take, but I feel like it might be long. It might be long. Cuphead. And preferably I would finish Cuphead this month. I played it before. I didn't get that far. I have it on my Switch, which if I were to play Cuphead now, I might want it on my computer. I don't think it matters that much though. Like, if I just find out that I like the option of using a keyboard rather than a controller, then I would like to have that option to do so. But on the Switch, I have to use a keyboard, oh my god, a controller. If I finish this game, I better go viral, dude. What? Sinai? First streamer to ever beat Jump King? Dude, I'm so out of date with things though. I don't have like sources to keep up with things. Like, I don't have that. I don't have like a way to keep up with games in terms of just like news and stuff. I don't know how people keep up with trends. Maybe like Twitter, yeah. I don't know. I made a Twitter account. I don't use it yet though. Even though like I want to I just want to know who to follow, because I'm pretty sure if I follow specific people, it's going to suggest me more people who are similar, right? So I want to be careful with who I follow, because I want my Twitter to be mostly of like memes and stuff. And yeah, I want my Twitter to be like mostly of memes, because I think Twitter has the potential to be funny. I just don't know who to follow in order to get my, not just the follow page populated with memes, but also like what it recommends me based on what I respond to. Okay. Oh my god, why am I like this? Snotty. Well, And you know, if I just play 2 games this month, I mean, Cuphead and Jump King might deserve the time, or it might need the time in order to finish it. But I feel like 2 games in a month is kind of sad. It's pretty uneventful. Whew! I was gonna bounce off. Oh, oh, oh! I remember I used to draw birds like this. You guys see in the background? They're just like a curvy W or an M, and then with their wings spread out, it's like a V. I think I learned that from Blue's Clues when I was a kid. You know, looking back at it, I have no idea what Blue's Clues was about, but I remember thinking it was so cool when the host of the show had a notepad. I was like, oh my god. I don't even know what I thought was so cool about it, but like, you know, on an impressionable, like, what was I at that time? Probably like 3 or 4-year-old mind. I was like, oh my god. Do you see the way he like flips out that notepad? That's so sick. It's dope. That's how I used to talk when I was 3. It's like, the bro, the dope. It's so swag. And then I had a notepad, but I had no idea what I wanted to write in it. It was about solving mysteries, but I don't even remember how like the plot unfolded in each episode. Yeah, I don't know. I was just so impressionable that like, even though like I probably didn't even watch that much, I was like, dude, notepad. I do like writing things down a lot though. I feel like sometimes keeping track of like what you think is really important, because if you go through your day and like, you know, let's say you have like a weekend, right? And you're just like doing nothing, and then you end up watching videos all day and stuff. And then like you don't talk, you might have like thoughts going through your head, but you might not remember them and stuff like that. I feel like just talking like how I am, and just hearing that chain of thought play out and just following it, compared to just like the random scatter thoughts that you can have while you're thinking. Spontaneous thoughts that are hard to keep track of all the time. I feel like just talking about them or writing it down is super useful, because like you might have thought of like really good ideas to like make yourself more productive or something. Have a good idea, but you might not always remember them if you don't like record them. Yeah, and sometimes even just writing it down, like maybe like even if you don't read it later on, I think just writing it down lets it stay in your memory for at least a little while longer. The idea, the act of writing it down, getting it on paper. And like, you know, also if you play like a game too, right? I never tried this before, but sometimes you can just go super hard on autopilot, right? But I imagine if you like commentated about yourself playing the game all the time, actively, while you were playing, you'd notice more when you're doing things that you could do better. Like, if you're just playing, Overwatch or something, and you're just kind of like doing what you've always been doing, you're gonna go on autopilot. But like if you say out loud like, oh, this is what I'm trying to do, and then oh, I made a mistake on this, you're keeping yourself accountable in a way that helps you realize when you make mistakes. And sometimes, well, I say it points out when you make mistakes, but also it can be nice to point stuff like that out, because sometimes you might come to appreciate that you've came up with the idea. Like if you made a plan and you know the plan may or may not work out, but like if you think your plan was exciting enough, then if you remember what your plan was, or if you're aware what your plan was, then you're gonna be at least a little bit satisfied with the fact that you're at least trying to do something good. So like even though like it's about pointing out your mistakes, it's also about like realizing when you have a good idea and patting yourself on the back when you do, whether or not it works out. Yeah, I started keeping a journal actually not so long ago, because like, you know, the YouTube channel thing, it's all up to me. I'm the one who has to keep myself accountable in order to be productive and do things. And also it's gonna take some character building in order for me to become the kind of content creator I want to be. So I started keeping a journal, and I guess that's that. Yeah. Keeping yourself accountable. A lot of the stuff I already said about writing stuff down. Looking at the bird reminded me how many more areas I'm probably gonna have to go through, because then in order to get the shoe from the bird, I have to get the crow, the crow with the ring through every area of the game or something like that, and then I have to come back down here, and then what do the shoes even do? Like, also, what the heck? Also, I thought this was a bed, the thing that the bird is standing on, but I don't know. Why would it be a bed? Oh my god. Wow, this game is so mean. Bro, how the hell did I get back down here? It was probably one of those falls where I like slide down a bunch of ramps like this. God. It's so obnoxiously punishing. My god. I'm pissed. Or something, I don't know. Have I forgiven it already? Do I remember what the rage felt like? You betrayed me. Moist Critical is popular, right? I haven't really seen his streams, but like, I think he's popular for being like the chillest possible dude ever. But then I think it's funny though, like he has like a team of people who dress up just like him and collaborate with him. It's just so, I don't know. It's so funny to watch. But then like I watched a clip, like a short skit from them, and then I'm just like, oh my god, the kinds of jokes he makes are like, it references pop culture in like such a knowledgeable way actually. Yeah, I don't think I have that kind of knowledge of pop culture. Maybe I could be the chill guy though.
Oh, but I guess maybe I'd have to like start talking like this. Because I think my voice is a little too excited. What does he sound like again? Does it sound like this? How close am I? How close am I to sounding like him? Yeah,
But then I also watch a few of his videos on like his thoughts on things in like the gaming industry and stuff, esports. Yeah, he's like he's memey, he's chill, but it's cool when he shares his thoughts too. Somewhat thoughtful. Actually, not even somewhat, pretty darn thoughtful.
yeah, I mean like
I feel like I can get it, but I don't think I'm at it right yet. At net.
what if my streamer voice just starts becoming like this now?
I say streamer voice, but really, I don't know. Like, I feel like people have like turn on streamer mode for themselves. I just want to become the person I think I would be proud of, and then I think that'll apply to if I was a streamer or if I wasn't. So hopefully they're the same, and hopefully I can be happy with that one person. But I get it. It's not always appropriate to talk like a streamer would. Like, say jokes in a business meeting or something like that. I don't know. Business meetings, they do kind of intimidate me though, because it's like, I feel like, I don't know, it feels like too formal. Like, can we like loosen up, because let's just let our like thoughts free, and then, you know. Oh my god, why did I jump so many times there? But yeah, people that are too jokey, where it's like, they never address anything important. Yeah, those guys, I get how it can be inappropriate more often to talk like that. All right. I'm making it back to, what is this place even called? The Black Brick area. This is Bargainburg. We're still in Bargainburg. I'm trying to get as close to the ledge as possible, because I have to bounce off the wall, but I feel like I have to get close to the wall in order to reach the ledge above me from bouncing off the wall. Too much! It's a fall like that! Dude! Oh my god! That fall is so freaking mean. What do the developers think of their game? And like, I'm sure people, they probably got some death threats, I'm sure. How are they taking it? Do they want people to enjoy the game? Yeah, it's really weird, right? Because like, you want to make a game that people enjoy, right? And then sometimes that just means like booting up a game and slapping the crap out of everything. That's fun to some people, but to other people it's like, it's unsatisfying to like not have to work for anything. Yeah, I feel like video games and challenge have always been a tricky thing. This one is on the pretty extreme end though, where I'm not sure if like anyone's here to enjoy the game. I can't wait till it's like 6 hours into the stream and I'm gonna let myself stop the stream even if I don't make progress. That's like a, I guess 6 hours is my norm now. 6 hour streams. I mean, cause I want to make progress every time I do stream. I want to make good progress. You know, I said that and I got kind of irritated because I'm really not in this game. Like, I do want to finish games and stuff, and I want to get to playing the next game too, so that's why I want my streams to be kind of long. I also feel like it's good to have like days between streams, because to think about like, I mean, it would be nice if I had ideas for videos. Unfortunately, I have a hard time thinking of what I think would be good to talk about. Have a video about. Yeah, I mean, maybe I could have like discussions on the greater gaming industry and my opinion as like a player who isn't like fully in the know of everything. Like, that's a unique enough perspective that's relatable at the same time. I don't know. I want to make videos that open discussion. Ones that don't tell you what to think, but ones that help jog the discussion. And, you know, just like make you think about something. Like, yeah, what about challenge in video games? How do we get it right? Oh my god. Wrong way. I think there was a meme I saw where it was like, oh, a group of guy friends went to a Chinese restaurant and then they're like, wait, no, dude, we're going the wrong way. And then it was like called that, like, like in Chinese spelling, like, I don't remember, something like that. And it was like, oh, shoot, man. Woo, barely made that one. Oh! Oh, this is called the Great Frontier. I keep on forgetting to check what the name is. Oh, I thought I overshot it. I guess because the background's getting more white. Like, besides the black parts, kind of where the name appeared was the sky and it's brighter, so maybe it was hard to see the white text. Maybe that's why I didn't notice it for so long. It didn't catch my eye that it appeared. Too much! Ah! That's why I was overshooting it so often, because... That's why I was undershooting it so often, because overshooting it's just gonna take me there. God. No! No! Oh my god. Oh! Oh, I thought I was gonna slide off the ramp. Wow, I barely made that one. Ah! Whew. All right. Oh my god. Oh, oh, oh! Ah. Oh my god. This is the part. Frick! Oh! Okay, at least it didn't take me down all the way, but I'm still pissed. Oh! Thought I undershot it. Whoop! Whoop! No! Oh my god. I think my microphone started considering that as background noise, so it cut me off. I think that happened. I don't know. I can't listen to myself. Um, I don't want like I don't want the echo to go through the OBS. Also, I don't want to be too confused with hearing the game twice and stuff. On my end. Yeah, when I start the OBS, I just trust that the audio works. Like at least I get to see like the levels, the audio levels of how loud things are in comparison to each other. But other than that, I don't know what it sounds like. I just know that it's getting sound. That's all I know. Oh! 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 I mean, yeah, it's like really annoying when you get like further than you ever have in a game like this, and then you fall down. It's really annoying because you're so excited to try to get further. But then that's also the places you're probably most likely to fall because you're unfamiliar with the jumps and stuff. Yeah. It's an unfortunate twist of the nuts. The twist of the nuts always happens. It's just unfortunate, really. It's a nut twister. Oh my god. I think I might send death threats. I didn't know I was this kind of guy. Okay, so I started this stream and then I was like surprised with how mellow I was. But I don't know, like it's a very it fluctuates a lot more than I thought. My temper. Grr. Grr. I don't know. Cute things, right? Cute things. With cats and dogs and animals, I love cute things. How can you not, right? When it comes to like people trying to be cute though, I have mixed feelings because like on one hand I'm like, oh yeah, that's cute. But on the other hand, I'm just like, are they just trying to get attention in a weird way? Is this like a weird way of getting attention? Whoa. Oh my god. I pretended to be like that to one of my friends, and then I knew it was gonna like piss him off. That's why. I was like, oh, what if I, oh dude, like what if I just talk like this? I mean like, ooh woo. And he was like, stop. And I was like, I know, right? It kind of makes me sick too though. But then I don't know, I kind of find my own reaction funny to it too, because I'm like, oh, it's making me feel so gross. Hello? Oh my god. It's like, yeah, that's me trying to do that. Oh, you know, I remember there was a time where I was I mean, I don't watch that many shows, right? But I have a feeling of like what kinds of sitcoms I would like. I think I would like a few. I said last time that I probably like to watch It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, Parks and Recreation, and Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Probably The Office too. The thing about The Office though is that I used to watch clips, like compilations of all of those shows, and that's kind of how I figured that, oh hey, I might like these. And The Office definitely has some funny moments, right? But like oh my god. Later on I started finding out that The Office is a little bit more about like the awkwardness of things and how like cringy things can get in like awkward situations, and like people in the office not knowing how close they are to each other, and like not knowing each other's boundaries with like coworkers. And yeah, that's like a yeah that's, I mean, it's just, it feels really awkward just explaining it. Yeah, and then like the show is a lot about like those kinds of like awkward relationships with your coworkers. It's weird saying relationships. I feel like whenever you hear relationships, you always think of like a romantic one. But no, I just mean like friendly relationships. Kind of the same thing when you say like a friend that's a girl or a friend that's a boy. Then it's just like, it's like guy friends are kind of easy to say, but like girl friends. And then it's like if I say like, oh yeah, there's gonna be some girlfriends there, and then it's like, oh, plural? Cyanide, what? And it's like, oh no, I'm sure I make them cringe. And then but yeah, it's like The Office, right? I'm like, dude, I don't know if I can handle that for too long. And then one of my friends, he watches The Office a lot. My brother does too, but then my friend explained it to me because my friend, his parents watches it a lot. Where it's like They're probably on their 17th or 18th run, I think he said, of watching the show. And then they kind of just have it on while they're like doing other stuff, right? That's the kind of show it is to them. And then my friend said like, yeah, it's about embracing the cringe. And then I'm like, oh dude, I don't know if I can do that. Then my friend was like, oh dude, I eat that stuff up. Like, and then there's like that made me so curious on like what kind of cringy things he finds funny. And then it's funny asking him like when something awkward happens, I'm just like, I don't know, did you find that funny? And then it's like sometimes it's a yes, but other times it's like, oh wait, no, that was kind of too like intensely cringe. I gotta pee again. But yeah, I don't know, man. The Office, can I handle it? I guess it's gonna be like Jump King, Getting Over It, and horror games where it's not made to have fun. It's just made to challenge you. It's a challenge. Can you handle the cringe? Man, if I played Forspoken. So that was a game, right? Forspoken. I don't have it. Never played it. But then I hear about it where it's like it was so cool, like the trailers and stuff, where it's like, wow, you have these like magical powers that basically feel like hoverboards and like magical shooty balls at you, like of like magic that you like shoot out your hands, and it's like, wow, that power's coming from me and stuff. But then you have this like Zoomer pro tag who like says cringy stuff like, oh, did I just shoot magic out of my hands? No way, I just did that. I just shot magic out of my hands. Dude, this is lit. And then it's like, oh, bro, that's lame. I mean, I don't know. That's like, and they're like talking to themselves in that situation too. I don't know. Why is it so weird when it's like, you know, things that are like kind of normal are just really weird to see in a game? Kind of like what I was talking about with like voice acting, and like a person who sounds normal sounds so weird in a video game. And yeah, I don't know why. Why is that? Why does normal sound unnatural in different contexts? But then I also heard that like the gameplay was like repetitive or boring or something like that, and it's a little surprising. But I guess it was surprising to them too when they found out it was boring, because everyone was hyped about it. Forspoken. I gotta pee. That's a suspicious yellow drop is inspiring. It's inspiring, yes. Let's see. Ah! It's fine. Dude, I used to get mad at games though. I used to be so desperate to prove myself, and at the time that's not what it felt like. I was just like, I deserve to freaking win because I'm good. That's what I used to think. Like because I was like, dude, this is it was like the first time I like worked hard to try to get good at a video game, and then to still lose was frustrating. I was like, dude, I deserve to freaking win. Like, I'm playing against these randos, and it's not a time I'm proud of, because I don't want to be like that. But like looking back at it, it's just because I was desperate to prove myself. Yeah, I was desperate. It's funny to think, yeah, it's like someone who looks so angry, it's weird to think of them as desperate, right? It just looks like they're just annoyed a lot at something unfair. But then it was just desperate. Weird. Yeah, man. I mean, I even broke a couple controllers. It was... yeah. I'm not proud of those times. I made a couple controllers not work. Such a regrettable time. Thankfully, it wasn't that long, though. I wasn't in that phase for too long. I know some people get stuck in that phase for a long time. I'm still upset that I had it, but at least on one hand, I'm glad that I grew out of it, not like fairly quickly. Oh, so embarrassing. Wow. Yeah, I guess that is embarrassing, yeah. Oh, when am I gonna let myself pee? Okay, I'm gonna pee now. I'll be right back. I can't believe I have to pee again so soon. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I spent a little time thinking again because I was peeing. But yeah, I mean, I guess it's regrettable and embarrassing because, like, that, me behaving like that is so opposed to the kind of person I want to be, right? But at the same time, I guess I learned, I came to the thought that maybe I can't really blame myself because what I was feeling was frustration. And you know, frustration is never a feeling you want to feel. It's not one that like, yeah, I want to feel frustrated. Well, unless you want to like unless you want to blame something, I guess. You want to, yeah. I guess people who want to blame something else stay frustrated for longer because like, yeah, if something frustrates me, then it's their fault that da 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 da. I'm like this. But like frustration is when you want something to be one way, but it just doesn't happen. And I guess when you put it like that, I guess it makes it more clear the relationship between frustration and desperation. Or it's like desperation, you are, well, I don't know. Desperation, I feel like it's there's no better thing to explain it than itself. Oh, dude, you know dictionary definitions kind of suck sometimes. Like, if you look up I don't know, I'd imagine something like nobility, right? What does nobility mean? And then it's like one who is noble. And then it's like, frick, dude. Thanks for the help, bro. It's like the definition, the dictionary definition is like, I don't know. It seems kind of self-explanatory, bro. I mean, it's just the word. Why don't? Yeah, it's the same word. It's like, bro, why do you think I'm looking it up? I want to know precisely. Wow, dude. Oh my god, screw this. Screw this game, man. Do you seriously? Wow, that's so mean. Like, bro, I'm trying to jump on a flagpole. On top of a flagpole. What the heck? Does it... Why would it do this to me? That's so mean. God damn. Is this game fair? What does fair even mean? I think in terms of like an action game, my definition of fair is as long as you can avoid damage, it's fair. If you're skillful enough, you can avoid damage, it's fair. That's like my definition of fair. If there are things that are unavoidable to get hit by, then I find that unfair. Unless they have like so few of those attacks that you're like, if you dodge everything else, then you are not going to die from that unavoidable thing. Ah, yeah, I don't know. In a game like this, it's like, I don't know. You do have control over your own destiny. And I guess I controlled my destiny to fall back to the colossal drain. Apparently that was a choice I made. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Control... Because, like, technically I do have... It's possible to control this. But on the other hand, I don't wield the skill to. But does that mean it's, like, under my control? I don't know. Let's look up the definition of control. Oh, you know, Control is another game that I want to play. It's like a cool third-person shooter with like psychic powers, so like telekinesis elements. Dude, I'm going to kill the developer. Oh my god, I thought it was gonna fall. Oh my god! I'm glad I made that jump. Because bouncing off the higher level mushroom means I'm going back down to the False King's Keep. Saying back down to the drain would have been more catchy. But I'm glad that it doesn't send me that far down. Oh! Whoa! It's this fall that brings me back down to the False King's Keep, yeah? That's an insane... That's an... Oh... Ah! Okay, we're back here. Oh no! Oh crap. Ah! Oh my god. Ah! I can't believe I have to go through Bargenberg again. Oh frick, now I have to go through the... Duh! I have to go through the entire False King's Keep and Bargenberg again. This is so annoying. So annoying. Did my microphone even pick up? I said this is so annoying. Oh my god. Let's talk about cute things. I like cute things. I don't know, I guess like with people there's like two different kinds of cute, because like there's like cute that can annoy me, but then there's also cute that is like genuine to me. Where it's like there's like a cute where it's like, oh, they're just like they're just happy, bro, and they want to everyone to have a good time. They want to brighten your day too. That's awesome, wholesome and stuff. And then there's also the cute where it's like, oh, like I just want attention. Cute, I guess, is the one that bothers me. Oh my god! Because it's like, are you doing anything of value to warrant having attention? You're acting cute, but what does that mean? Oh! When can I go? And do something else? I do want to finish this game though, frick. Is this gonna be an off-screen adventure? You know what? I think it might even... My friend did tell me that, like, I played Elden Ring on stream, and then there were times where I, were like, okay, I'll just play against the boss, but I'll try to make sure not to kill them. I did that with Melania, and then I accidentally killed her. And then my friend was like, oh, dude, man. I mean, people watch your stream to, like, go through the whole thick of it. And then, like... They want to see your like journey through the game, and then like if you struggle and they see you struggle, it's gonna be awesome for people to see when you succeed, right? Ah! And then I'm like, sure, I guess. At the same time, nobody's here. Oh my god! And also, like, I don't... I just kind of want to get to doing other things. I hate this game. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, dude. Because, like, I feel like people don't like watching when my streams are, like, this long all the time. I think Choo Choo Charles did well. And that was, like, 2 hours and a half. That was a fun playthrough. Short and sweet. Like, all my long playthroughs, I mean, I don't know, Pikmin and Elden Ring did well. But, I don't know, I guess they just have an audience, right? I played Pikmin at a time where it was still fairly new. And interest was, I guess, there at the time. And then Elden Ring, I guess it just still is going strong. Holy moly! But yeah, Jump King, Five Nights at Freddy's, Lies of P. I'm surprised about Lies of P, that it didn't get that many viewers. But whatever, I mean, you know, I'll figure it out. I'll still try to find my way to do it and succeed. I'm saying all this. This feels more like a virtual diary, right? Where I'm just like, hey, future Cyanide. No one else is gonna hear this. So I'm gonna tell some very personal crap. Alright? Yes. Message to Cyanide in the future. Don't make the same mistakes that current Cyanide is doing. I mean, I don't know. I always have the thought that, like, you know, maybe somebody will... Or not somebody. Quite a bit of people will look back through the backlogs. If I ever do make it decently well, which is always the goal, right? So there's the hope. Break it decently big on YouTube. I get why I'm still small, though. I understand. I'm not salty about it. I still hope that I do eventually get bigger, though. Of course, right? And also, it's kind of a nice experience. At least the live streaming thing is. Live streaming has been nice so far. I mean, like, it feels nice to at least be doing something on YouTube. Holy frick! You're so messed up. Developer, you're so messed up. Oh my god. I would choke you! I gotta... Oh my god! Oh, dude! Oh... I'm gonna look at the credits. This is the first game I'm gonna look at the credits, right? Oh, shoot. Oh, I thought I... Oh, well, oh, okay. Nice, 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 nice. Ah! Ah! Okay, I think progress should be swimming from here up until we get back to the Black Castle, the Great Fortress, I think it was called. I don't know. Every time I see my mouth close and my peripheral, right? Because it's on my second monitor. My main monitor has the game. Oh my god. I get kind of I get kind of nervous when I'm talking and then I see my mouth close mid-sentence. It makes me wonder if like I'm getting cut off or something. Like audio wise, clipped audio. I don't know. It's weird saying clips because it means like different things in terms of audio, and also there's also like, you know, clip that stuff. There's also like the short form video clip. I hate this. Oh shoot, I forgot about that. Oh! Oh! No! Oh my god! Dude! Oh, it almost happened again. Yes! I hate that one pointy building. That pointy building! Okay, we're back here. Nice. Okay. Okay, let's just undershoot it until we just barely make it. This is the one that makes me... So I fall from here, yeah? Like under certain circumstances, I fall really far from here. Yes. Oh, too short! No, no, no! Oh... Still too short. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't want to bounce off the wall that's right along it though. Like how I am right here. Like if I do this, I don't want to do that. Like this. Oh my god. Too far. Too short. Ah. Too short, too short. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Screw you. Screw you. You know, it was funny. I think I heard something along the lines of like the director behind the Soulsborne Ring games. I think his name was Miyazaki. Oh my god. I thought that was like a movie producer. The name. But but then I heard that he doesn't really like playing his own games, like the Soulsborne series. Oh my god. Which is funny because like for games as like renowned as they are, it's funny that the person whose vision it is to make the game doesn't go through the process of playing it himself, because it's like, how does he know how good it is if he doesn't play it himself? But apparently it still works good enough, surprisingly. Oh my god. I freaking hate this game. Oh my god, why? I have... What? My chill is low today. Low chill. Oh. Do I remember what it's like to be calm? I was calm just earlier today. I don't know, I feel so boring. I feel like when I'm calm, I won't say things like, I'll choke you. Which is hilarious. What if I don't say things like, I'll choke you? And I'll watch the credits. You know, I always thought I'm kind of like a skinny, non-threatening guy. But then, it's always like... Also the idea of someone messing with me or just anyone in public, someone that like deserves to get their comeuppance, right? I always wonder what the best threat would be against them. You know, it's really weird. Like, emergency services, 911, the police and stuff like that. It's not like they can help you immediately in the situation. What if someone is like harassing you at that moment, and then what can you do to like retaliate for yourself to make sure that they don't bother you? Because it's like it's not like the police are instantly there to like solve the problem. It's like you kind of have to deal with the problem long enough until the police get there, right? So it's like what matters, can you take it to your own hands? How moral is it to do that? Oh my god. And like, to what extent can you? So then I thought, not funny, but like it would be effective if like someone is like being a real problem menace to society, and it's just like looking to like either destroy people's lives, or they don't care if they do, but they will because of what they want otherwise. To just be like, you know, I'm not afraid of going to prison if it means I get to ruin your life. Like, yeah, dude. Because like, a lot of the times it's like, nah, you won't mess with me. It's freaking illegal. You'll get sentenced to jail for a long time. But it's like, yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine having my life basically end if it means I get to like totally dismantle your life and everything you care about. Oh my god! So watch out, developers. I don't know, that laugh I added, it was meant to be like a I'm joking thing, but it might also just sound like I'm crazy, like I'm having a Joker arc. The world is treating me this way, so I just want to like tip off the world's balance in order to Make it anew. The world as we know it doesn't deserve to exist. World of Jump King. It's kind of amazing to me, the premise of Batman, because like Gotham is basically run by criminals. or something like that. I don't know. I feel like there's no infrastructure to the society. It's like, how the heck do people like eat and get gas for their cars and stuff, and you know, I don't know. Who does the plumbing and electricity? Isn't everyone like a criminal in Gotham besides the police and Batman? Feels like everyone besides the policeman and Batman are just criminals. I don't know. I don't know that much about comics though. I did mention I like Spider-Man before. I just think Spider-Man's a neat character. You know, a good guy. A good guy. And like, also I've never been like a fan of like super macho, I'm so buff guys. And so I think, at least in terms of just plain physique, Spider-Man is relatable for me. And then, but then like it's also cool that he's also super strong in his own right. Also like the web abilities, I think it's cool. I think his web abilities are super cool because it's like utility. It's all utility, and it lets him do so much. Playing onto walls will... That's more just his hands in general. Also, when did I get back here? Oh my god. Frick. Oh, wow. But also like web sling and trapping people and like, what do you call that? Using it almost like a lasso? No. Lasso is more like for herding cattle and stuff, but like, you know, when he like grabs something and then swings it around to generate the momentum to like throw something heavy. Also, what do you call that? What do you call it? Swinging, yeah, I guess. Web swinging. He's got web slinging and web swinging. It's also, you know, like, I guess, you know, another way I'm kind of glad I don't read the comics though, because like it's kind of famous that Spider-Man is the writers hate it when Peter is happy. So every time a new comic arises, it's about how much people can ruin Peter's life. And I guess for a superhero I like, that's not cool to see all the time. I don't know. Like whenever someone has a tragic backstory, it's like, oh my god, this guy's got Spider-Man. It's like Peter Parker is that synonymous with tragedy that yeah, it must mean it must happen a lot to poor Peter. Man, remember when I said, how did I get here? It would be nice if I just like played through this entire game with such blissful ignorance. Unaware of just like how many setbacks I face. It's like, no, did I fall? Oh shucks, I guess I better just get back up then. Oh my God, I hate it when I go quiet. Partly because it's like a less enjoyable stream. I mean, you guys aren't like it, right? I mean, why? You guys must if you guys would watch it. At this point, it has to be VOD watchers, if anyone, because no one's here right now. Oh! But also just to keep myself sane. You know, I need to keep myself occupied. I feel like I always talk about that when I'm right here. Probably because it's like, I know I can lose so much progress here. Oh my god. But yeah, I barely even watched the like Spider movies. Spider-Man movies. Oh my god, that sounded so weird. My bad. My bad. Oh, gross. I want to go back and like silence that moment on live stream. And it's funny, no one's here, so it's fine. I'm just burping by myself, so who cares? Oh my god. Like, yeah, I don't know. Isn't Spider-Man on like different streaming services than the rest of Marvel on Disney Plus? Dude! Oh my god. Frick you. Frick you. I want to swear. Because like saying "oh frick," that's like as satisfying as saying the real F-bomb. But then when you want to say "frick you," it doesn't carry the same. No, it doesn't. I want to find another word. Remember when fudge was the deal? Fudge was the word. But yeah, fudge doesn't carry that same impact either. Fudge! I mean, sometimes even saying frick sounds kind of... I feel a little bad about it afterwards. No! Oh my god. Because sometimes when I say it too intense, it's like, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, he said frick so intense. I mean, yeah, I specifically made YouTube the setting not for kids, and I think, I mean, I don't know, it's actually not made for kids. What I do. Oh. I don't know if they want to talk about the larger scope of human personality and the video games and how it makes us behavior and stuff. And what it's like to achieve goals that you set out for. Yeah, they probably just want noisy guys opening packs of cards and stuff. That's what my nephews watch. I want to have more dignity. No! And there I go. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Dude. happened to me? I feel like the me that started the stream and the me that's become since then are like two totally different people. Yeah. That's like a Hulk. I started out as Bruce and now I'm Hulk. I need smart Hulk in my life. You know, balance. I need the power of angry cyanide. Oh my god! It's happening. He's coming out. Hello, angry cyanide. Oh, I remember this part. This part sucks because this happens. Ah, dude. I can't believe those platforms suspended in air set me back so freaking much. That's so mean. God, I hate this. And then this next... Smart Hulk. I need to harness your power. Alright, this jump is the... Oh my god, that's exactly what I was afraid of. Yes, my teeth are clenching. The good news for humanity is that Smart Cyanide can't hurt you. He's too twiggish. He can't hurt you. It's impossible to be hurt by Cyanide because he's just not strong enough to do damage. You know what I was thinking about earlier today? So, like, I was standing up in, like, my kitchen floor. And my kitchen floor is, like, hard, right? Compared to the rest of my house, which is kind of carpetish. I was like, oh, man, my heel kind of hurts. And then it made me think, your feet are basically just like your hands, right? In terms of, like, it has a bone structure. It has, like, flesh around it. But your feet have to carry so much of your weight. It has to carry all of it. All of your body weight goes straight on your feet. It's amazing how it can handle it. Like, between your bones, it's amazing that your bones are strong enough to, and the flesh around it, it's amazing that the flesh of your feet have, like, aren't just in pain. Yeah, and just like the joints that have to hold up your entire body weight. The joints are, I think, more impressive to me than the bones because, like, it's just like, instead of being one solid piece, it's a part that's connecting. I mean, well, I don't know that much about anatomy. I got, like, so angry for a second, I immediately got, like, super tired. Somehow. Wow. Wow. I got so angry that I immediately got exhausted from the motion. Maybe I just don't have that much stamina in my life. My daily life, I just don't have stamina. But yeah, this game, it feels like torture. The thing is, I don't even... I don't know. What? I don't know, like... I don't know what is satisfying in a game anymore. Like, even if I reach the top, it's not like I predict with how I understand my personality as of right now. I'm probably not even gonna be that hyped. Because to me, it's like about the journey. Like, how well did I do during the journey? What did I overcome during the journey? That when I get to the destination, I'm just like, all right, I'm just here now. It's not like it even matters. It's like, I don't know, defeating a boss in Elden Ring, I'm sure other people will be like pumped. Like, oh my god, I beat a boss. Morgoth. I can't believe I beat Morgoth. Finally, right? Me, I'm just kind of like, okay, he's dead now. And then when I get an upgrade, I'm just like, okay, this upgrade should like help. The rest of the game is probably balanced to accommodate for this new level of power, so it's not like anything's gonna change. Just that I get to play more of the game a little bit easier, I guess. With Monster Hunter, I think I do appreciate its like getting equipment though, because like I swear I feel like the stronger equipment I get from... So then, you can't get stronger equipment unless you beat stronger monsters. And then, the game kind of ramps up. Where it's like, you tackle on slightly stronger monsters. And then you tackle on slightly stronger monsters than that. And then you get slightly better equipment. So it's really hard to tell that there is a change in difficulty. But then when you go back and it's like, oh wait, I needed a part from a monster from before in order to complete this armor or weapon. And then you go back... And then it's just like easier. And then it's nice because it's like, yeah, it's a challenge you've already overcome. So yeah, you go back and then it's easier. But the thing is, there's not often that you have you need like a reason to go back to an earlier part. So it's kind of rare that you ever feel like actually powerful getting an upgrade. It's just that you get to play more with like the same level of balance. And it's not like you can get stronger weapons earlier than you fight the stronger monsters, yeah. Ah. Oh my god. And then like rhythm games, right? If you get like a what is it? I guess every game calls like perfect different, yeah. Full combo is the same. Most games call it full combo. But then like getting an all perfect. I guess full combo is like the more common milestone. Oh yeah, well for sure. But then okay, here's where I mess up. Oh shoot, I can't just walk off. And then when I get a full combo on a song, I'm just like, okay. I got it. Ah! No, I thought I wasn't gonna make it there. All right, let's. I wanna. It's nice when I just make it on the flagpole. Oh my god! On like the way up to that platform. Oh my freaking god! I hate that fall because coming back here really sucks. I have to make this jump like that. Jump is kind of hard to make. It's a jump I only ever need just to recover from that. So it's not like I get experience doing it going up. I have to go over the upper platform, but like still land on the platform across. Ah. Oh, I thought I was gonna slide off. You know, oh my god. I slide down here, does oh, it doesn't take me to the middle. It takes me. Oh my god, that takes me down 2 POIs. I am so pissed, dude. Actually, I don't know. Am I? Yeah, my patience is definitely wearing off. I'm gonna choke someone. It's gonna happen. Nah, it's okay. My arms are too twiggish, yeah. I just desire to. Yeah, I think I'm back at like probably 60% until breaking down. Like today I thought it like reset. Maybe it was like at 10 or something. Something low, right? 10% until breaking down. Made a lot of progress today. A lot of progress. Just unfortunately not so much in the game. Wow, are you kidding me? It's like it wants me to go on the ramp. Like when I like touch the very edge of it, it like sucks me into the ramp slide. It's I hate it. I hate it. Yes, yes, I do. Yes. Oh wait, why did I go there? Oh, that jump. Oh my god. What? Wow! Wow, you have to be kidding me. You have to be kidding me. If you're not, I'm gonna choke you. If you're not kidding me, I'm gonna choke you. You know, as like angry as I am right now, I still don't feel myself being close to rage quitting, which is surprising, I guess. Like, instead of quitting, I'd rather just kill someone. It's unfortunate. Can you imagine if like the next time someone comes like and checks into the stream and then I'll just be like, hello, I wanted to kill someone, so do you mind if I kill you? Or like I don't even have that preface. I'm just like, Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I I I need to let this demon out inside me right now that this game has infested me with. Yes. Yeah, we'll kill you. That poor soul. Next time I get one concurrent viewer, they're in trouble. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So funny. Yes. You know, if this game is supposed to be made to like point and laugh at streamers, at what at what point is it just like, hey, it's not even like funny anymore. I'm just getting annoyed seeing this all the time. Yes. Like at the end of the day, if like not even the viewers are gonna enjoy it, who will? Who will? Oh, too short. Yeah, dude, this falls. Oh my god. I swear to god, if I fell off that one, that would. Oh my god, that would have been so. Just imagining what the game wanted to do to me, but I got caught. I see what you're playing, game. I see the game you're playing. Do you think these developers' lives got worse ever since releasing this game? It's like, ever since then, people started sending them emails. It's like, oh, I played your game, I loved it, and then they open the email, and then, it's a virus. Ah. Ah. Wow. Are you serious? Like, like the majority of my body wasn't within the hole. You just like. Okay. 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 You see, like that, it's not like the majority of my body was gonna fit into the hole. These ramps are freaking black holes. Like what? They just like suck me in and then make me follow their trajectory downwards. This is ridiculous. Why did I hop like that? I don't even think I messed up that time. Oh, oh my god. It's the game's fault. You know, another thing is that like I have a chair that I have an office chair, right? It rolls. I also have a mat underneath it of like kind of stiff plastic. I wouldn't call it hard. It's like flexible. You can roll it up, but it's pretty stiff. Just so that the wheels don't press down on the carpet too hard. I also get annoyed when one of those wheels like slide off of the mat and then all of a sudden my chair dips down and it's hard to get it back up unless I like sit up, like stand up from the chair and pull it on back onto the mat. I get so annoyed. So annoyed. Grr. I'm in a state right now. The United States. America! Oh, yes. You know, between like, when people think of America, do people think of New York? It's like, oh yes, we are the busy life. We have advanced technology and also stuff. Or California where it's like, yeah, bro, like, yeah, we just live like the easy life and Hollywood and stuff. Yeah, like those things. And, oh, yeah. Or do people think of like, hey, I'm from Texas? It's kind of a shame though. We like, it's like those three states are so like commonly thought of. Makes me kind of feel bad about like the rest of the states who kind of share the same personalities, but just never get thought of. Like my state. No, no, no! You freaking dick. You're a dick. Nut twister. that's a thing I said, yeah? Why did I say that? I mean, I think the term is funny, but like, where did that come from? You're a nut twister. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh! 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 Oh my god! It's funny because like, you know, opening songs, they're so fun to reference, especially when they're so over the top like that. But then it's like, you know, when if you didn't grow up with that dub, you might have watched the same show, but like maybe the dub was different and it had a different intro. Like One Piece, like to me, One Piece is like yo, yeah yo, yeah yo, yeah yo. I guess Toad sung it, I guess. It's the name of the treasure. Oh wow! Whoa, 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 whoa! When I close my mouth for M for name, like name, my lips vibrated so much. And when it touched together, it really tickled my lips. My lips tickled. Time to oh wait, why did I even do that? But yeah, I mean, you know, trading card games. They're interesting to me on some level because, you know, they have like cool concepts of like the monsters, really cool designs and stuff. I just don't want to be a collector. It sounds like a waste of money. And also, you know, I mean, like, it's like kind of fun to like have things be random, but I don't think it's something you want to take seriously either. Because then it's just gonna be like too inconsistent of an experience. That's not like you barely have control of like the like options you have. I mean, you do have some, but you still hope for certain hands at certain times, right? I mean, every card has a purpose, but then it's just that some synergize well with others. What the heck? Another thing about my office chair is that like the wheels, it just grabs cords and like it pulls them. It's like the cables aren't even that close to me, but then somehow my chair just finds it and snags it and then pulls it when I like I don't know how. Wait, not here. Not here. Oh shoot. Where do I a flagpoles? Oh my god. How what? Oh, I have to pee again. Whoops, wrong thing. Ah, dude. What the heck is this place? What? How the hell do I get anywhere here? Like, well, I can make it onto the platforms, I guess. Actually, oh, what's below me? What kind of risks are the easiest to take? Because like, if I go onto the platform right above me, aren't I kind of trapped under this roof? I guess I could try like really hard to go to the very left ledge and then bounce off the wall onto the flagpole. But is that seriously what I have to do? Because I don't know. I feel like that's just way it has to be like way too much of a coincidence for that to work. There's also jumping onto the platform in the middle and then jumping on the post on the right. But then, like, I feel like I have to jump on the left flagpole, on top of the left flagpole, in order to get to the next screen up. And if I go onto the right pole, I don't think there's any way of me reaching the left pole. Like, I don't even think I can get to the middle pole because I'm pretty sure the highest I can jump is gonna make me slide down trying to get to the middle pole. Slide down the roof of the middle tower. Dude, what the heck is this? Oh my god. I'm gonna try bounce off the wall. Too short. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate you. Okay, so I guess maybe I think in terms of jump height, I can make it if I fully charge. I jump. Oh, too much. Oh, dude. 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 Okay, I'm too nervous now. Shoot. Oh, that was too far? Are you serious? Wow, that I am pissed off with how much this game wants to twist your nuts. Just wants your nuts all twisted. It wants to twist your nuts itself. It wants to take your nuts into its own hands. No! Oh my god. What? Too much! Oh my god, it wasn't! It was just enough. Okay, so we're back here. Oh, that's too much too? Wait a second. If that's too much, can I even make that jump? Because I feel like I need enough power to reach the wall. And still have enough, like, jump distance to get on top of the flagpole? Oh my god. Oh, you prick. You're such a prick. Whew. Oh, too much! Wow, I'm surprised I got that on my first try. too much again? Is this a new POI or is it still the like the Great Fortress? This like snowy area. Oh, dude! I hate this game. I hate this game. Oh, I knew I was gonna bounce my head. I should have like just went straight up, so I bounced up and straight back down. Oh, are you kidding me? What? Oh, too short. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, I want to try something real quick. 'Cause I'm pretty sure it's not going to screw me. Okay, that doesn't work. What about this? Nah. The angle of bouncing off a wall, I think, is shallower than the arc of your jump going forward. Too much! Too much. Or too little. Oh, frick. No, oh my god. I want to watch my nephew play this. He's kind of braggadocious sometimes. Actually, both of my nephews. They're kind of braggadocious sometimes. And then I'm gonna show them their old uncle. Their good old uncle playing this game. But that means I should probably get a little bit better at it first. But they're probably not even gonna make it through that much of it. Look at me go. I'm at this fortress. Wow. I feel like I need chocolates. I don't know why. Sometimes I just get in the Great Frontier. Sometimes I just get in the mood for like chocolates. I don't know why. I don't know what the circumstances are. That dude, did you see how close I was to falling into the pointy building? Like, why doesn't it just let me go in there? Why? Oh. I'm tilted like pizza. The tilted tower of pizza. That's not right. The tilted tower of pizza. Yes. The famous Fortnite structure. Oh, bro! my god. You know, what if I just don't allow myself to be angry anymore? Because, like, you know, I think self-restraint is one of my stronger suits. Maybe I can just ban myself from getting angry. Yeah. Yeah, let's try that. Oh no. Yeah, the other day I tried chocolates. I tried a lot of them. My nephews brought home trick or treat stuff, and then I figured I'd snack on some because, like, they don't finish it usually when they bring home trick or treat stuff. So I was like, yeah, I'll just have. I'll help myself to it. And then I tried out a bunch of different chocolates, like the bunch of different common ones, like Milky Way. I think, you know, I don't know. I have a hard time remembering them. Whoppers, Crunch. I knew I was gonna like Crunch. The ones I can't eat are like Snickers and Reese's, because peanuts. Yeah. Oh my god! And then Three Musketeers I had, but then I guess a lot of it was trying. Oh, Twix. Was trying to make sure what I'm allergic to. I guess I should have been a little more prepared. I should have been more prepared in case I did have an allergic reaction to one of them, because I really eat chocolate because I have a hard time remembering which ones have peanuts and which ones don't. But I guess if I was just like going ham and eating all those chocolates, maybe I should have been a little more prepared, like a backup plan. I don't know. I was eating it as like dessert or so. Yeah, so it was already nighttime. Oh my god. But I guess it didn't help that much. I just found out that I don't think there's like really a bad chocolate. I know some chocolate aficionados are gonna, chocolate connoisseurs are gonna be like, no dude, there's definitely bad mainstream chocolate, bro. And then I'm gonna be like, bro, I don't care, I just want chocolate in my stomach. Wait, am I talking like that too? Like, oh bro. I guess that's my impression of me this time. I always make myself sound different in like stories. Yeah, so when I do impressions of myself, I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, hello, I'm Cyanide. It's always funny to me. I change my voice to do an impression of myself, which doesn't make sense because I should just talk like what I know. I shouldn't even change my voice when I try to talk like myself. It should just sound like me. I don't get why I'm like, oh yeah, I'm Cyanide. Yeah. But yeah, all the ones I did have, luckily I guess I'm safe, and I found out I basically like all of them, which is fine. So yeah, Snickers and Reese's, right? I guess so. Oh, you know what? I was gonna bring up some other examples of like words I feel like kind of nervous saying. But I'm just like, I literally just try to talk about the chocolate, man. Oh, and then you say chocolate, then it's like, oh, are you being racist about chocolate, man? Yeah, I don't even know. I can't really tell the difference between a lot of them, actually. Like a lot of the ones that are just like milk chocolate, because there are like a few, right, that are just milk chocolates. Chocolate? Chocolate? Man, I wish I could talk like some SpongeBob characters, dude. They're hard for me. I don't know how to do that rasp. Chocolate? Chocolate? Yeah, man. It would be so like impressions are just something that is just so great when you can just whip it out. Like when you just want to make a reference and then you can just do it. When the situation calls for a good reference. I'm gonna shut up here. No! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god. I can't believe in the next, like, screen afterwards is freaking the towers. The triplet towers. I don't know, man. I don't know. I was having a good time just talking about chocolate. And then... Chocolates? Chocolates? Chocolate! And then this game just does this to me. And then I get, like, sad. Like, I have fun when I'm not thinking about the game. The nut twister. Oh. Oh, come on. Let's get... Oh no, I'm bad luck as soon as I started what? No, dude. I have been falling this whole time, man. That wasn't... Like... I still barely made progress because I just keep falling. So just because you came here doesn't change the fact that I kept falling. It's been happening. It's just that you're witnessing the first of many. Man. Does anyone ever call you Billy? There are some... Oh, shoot. There were, like, names that, like, you... I guess it's... Is it technically a nickname? Like, if you call... Like... A William a Billy? Is that a nickname, or is that just, like, a name? Another version of your name? No? It surprised me when I found out that Billy was... a shortened version of William, because I guess Willie would I'm sorry. Willie would be I would rather be called Billy than Willie, I guess. There's a new Willy Wonka movie, yeah? I have no idea what it's about. I just remember seeing a single trailer and then I was like, wow, that looks pretty cinematic. But I specifically don't... Oh, do you mean Billy or Willy? Cause like I don't know. Charlie on the Chocolate Factory was weird though. But like this time it's about yeah, I was thinking I was thinking I would either expect him to say Willy or both. I can't imagine him just hating Billy but not Willy. Oh. But yeah, like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is a weird movie. But like Isn't this like new Willy Wonka movie? Or well, new. It's been out for like it's probably been like a few weeks already. I wouldn't even be surprised if it was like a month. But like it's about Willy Wonka, yeah? And then it's about like how everything's so boring, so then he's trying to spruce everything up. Willy is just creepy, yeah. Oh my god. But yeah, there's one movie I like think I oh my god I would enjoy. Coraline. Oh my god! No! And then Coraline is kind of like that creepy kids movie. But like it was interesting. Because it's not just like a horror movie in the sense where it's like oh my god, it's a monster chasing the protagonists, and like, you know, we're in danger. It's about like, is the world I find myself in, is it safe for me to be in? And you know, like everyone treats me comfortably and stuff, but something doesn't feel right. And then it's like about manipulation and stuff like that, which is like a pretty deep tone for what is like a kids movie. I thought it was interesting that like that's the theme of it, manipulation. I guess like kids, that's a very important lesson for kids to learn though, because their naivety could like take them into dangerous people's hands. Yeah, it was interesting. I don't remember where I heard it from, but then I thought like something I thought was super cool was that the editor was like, dude, so this is supposed to be a kids movie, right? We think it's gonna be a little too creepy for like kids to actually enjoy. So then one of the like the scriptwriter wrote it, and then the editor was saying that. And then he's like, you know what? I'll just run this by my daughter. I'm gonna have her read the script, and then I'm gonna tell her what she thinks. Her like the editor's young daughter, and then the daughter was like, oh yeah, I think it'll be fine. But then the movie came out because like it got the daughter's okay, yeah, like, oh okay, yeah, if a kid's fine with it, then sure. But then later on the daughter told the truth where it's like, no, actually I was kind of horrified from the script, but she also thought that it was so interesting that she wanted the movie to be made and to watch it anyway, because it was so like intriguing still, which was like, that is, I mean, what a play. The daughter made an epic play, and it makes me wonder how old that daughter was, because I was like, depending on how young that daughter was, I would be impressed with like that level of strategy and also that level of maturity to still want to see something that talks about such a I don't know, a theme like that for someone of whatever age she happened to be interested in a theme like that, to explore that. Yeah, I thought that was super neat. Oh, we're going further back than we ever have before. Such progress. Dude, it's been 4 hours and I didn't even make it to a new area. There's 9 areas in this game. On the first stream, I made it through 3. And then in the last stream, the second one, I made it just through 1 area. And it took me like 6 hours. And this time I haven't cut into the new area yet either. Ah! But you know, like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I remember watching it. I don't remember what age I was, but yeah, I don't remember that much of it. It was weird though, super weird. And yeah, because I don't remember it, I don't even know what I think about it now. All I remember is just thinking it was weird. But then like trying to like piece together what I remember the plot being is like more disturbing than when I even remember it as a kid, which is kind of interesting because it's like you think that kids would be the most disturbed by things, more easily impressionable and stuff like that. But then sometimes it's like when you grow up, when you realize how messed up something was. It's like, wow, wait a second, what the heck? Yeah, it's even worse now. Like ruin your childhood moments. Yeah. I don't. What is There's some ruin your childhood moments. Because I feel like I hear that all the time. I just can't remember any specific examples. I guess a lot of times it has to do with like behind the scene things, right? With people who worked on it happen to be more messed up, or like ended up being messed up. A lot of like child actors, I guess. Yeah. But then there's also like theories of shows, like Ed, Edd and Eddy is just exists in purgatory or something like that. I remember watching Ed, Edd and Eddy. Oh my god! I don't know, it was a show I thought was fun, but at the same time, I guess it was fun being like... I guess it was... Yeah, I don't even remember what I thought was so fun, like as a kid watching Ed, Edd and Eddy. Because I've never been one to want to make trouble, but that whole show is about like Eddie scheming and getting the two other Eds to like tag along on like the mischief. But then there'd also be like conflict between Double D and Eddie pretty often. Because it's like, no, we can't do that. What are you talking about, man? Which conflicts, like, in addition to like not wanting to make trouble, conflict is also a thing I didn't get used to seeing for a while. So I'm surprised I enjoyed Ed, Edd and Eddy as much as I did. But then there were other shows on Cartoon Network too that I would like switch to Nickelodeon or whatever when they came on, because I was like, wow, this is so weird and creepy. I mean, like Courage the Cowardly Dog, it's a classic, yeah. But like, you know, as a kid, I didn't like it. Also, the Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. I wish I actually did stick with that one, but like, I was always like, Cartoon Network has like that handful of like creepy shows, macabre shows, and I was like, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. But you know, looking back at it, it's not even that creepy, it's just funny. I was like, dang it, why did I change the channel on Grim Adventures? Yeah, and then there was also, but yeah, like there were shows that made me realize that, like Courage the Cowardly Dog, The Misadventures of Flapjack was also a bit disgusting, and Chowder, that's another show I wish I didn't get so off-put by. Just the way everything was textured, but Chowder is actually like funny and fun. It's not like a creepy show. Flapjack and Courage were probably ones that make sense that I would want to change the channel, even if I did know more about the show. I don't know. Flapjack was creepy. Yeah. And also, Flapjack himself was like weird. Like the voice was like, it was like innocent, but like it felt out of place to have an innocent person there. And it almost felt like you'd have to be crazy to be innocent in that world. So I don't know, yeah, like Flapjack himself also kind of like was off-putting. No! But then like I also saw a compilation of like iconic moments from SpongeBob that is very memeable, and like a compilation of those moments of SpongeBob. And of course I watched SpongeBob. I know people have like encyclopedic knowledge of SpongeBob. Unfortunately, I can't claim to have the same. Actually, two of my friends are a couple of them who could claim that. But then yeah, there's some times where, you know, when they have like the hyper detailed gross images, that still frames that they use with like music that's like Yeah, that was creepy. And then there's also they have like their moments of being like, oh my god, SpongeBob, this is really creepy. Like even as an adult, I'm just like, God, this is like a gross, creepy image. Oh. But you know what I think? It's like, dude, I hate this pointy building. Ah, let me in. Wow, did you see that? I was like I was like basically in that building, but the ramps just pulled me out. That's not how gravity works. Gravity's supposed to pull me down. It's not supposed to pull me up and out of things. God dang it. God dang it. God dang it. You know, another thing that like scared me as a kid was I played Halo when I was a kid. And then I was like, oh, this is so cool. I'm like shooting these aliens, and you know the aliens in Halo, their designs are pretty cool. Especially like, well, yeah, I guess in general I can say that. Like the designs of like, especially the elites, they leave such a cool impression. Yeah, you're not like exactly like terrified of them, but you respect them. They're so cool, yeah. And then the grunts, they're like fun. And then, yeah, the jackals exist. But then, yeah, Halo was like cool to me when I was a kid. And then all of a sudden, I get into a mission, and then everything's like quiet for a while. Like weird. I'm just used to having action and stuff, and then things have like brown splotches everywhere. It's like, this level doesn't look as sterile as like I'm used to. And then all of a sudden like the flood come up, and then it's like the creepiest thing ever. Freaking zombies that are like grosser than, yeah, I don't know. They terrified me. And just how like threatening they were. They're like, yeah. I don't know. That scared me. I had like the TV. We had a CRT TV in our bedroom that we played Halo on. And then the oh my god, that TV was right in front of my feet, and you know, of my bed, feet of my bed, and then it's like, you know, being a kid and having your feet close to danger, right? Yeah, I was afraid of my toes. My toes were in danger. I don't remember if I told my mom this or if I just did it myself, but like, we covered the TV with a towel every time I was about to go to sleep. That moment was a powerful moment in video games. Yeah. It's just like, just to feel so powerful going throughout the game, to immediately feeling like you're threatened in like a horror situation by these like freaky creatures. Yeah, it definitely is. Yeah. Oh! And you know, like, I remember, you know when you're like a kid and your imagination goes too far? I guess like, I always say like Crash Bandicoot, like Tag Team Racing and stuff like that was my childhood games, if I were to say that I had. And Super Mario Galaxy a little bit later. I think, technically though, thinking a little further back, we did have an original PlayStation. My brother would play it more, but then I played Spyro. I don't remember like what entry of the series it was. It was like the only Spyro game I ever played. And at the time, I didn't really have a concept of like game franchises. So yeah, I don't know which one I played, but it was on the PlayStation 1. I guess like it kind of creeps me out sometimes. Like I guess being even younger than when I played Halo, I was like, there would be moments where the characters would act kind of Chuck E. Cheesy, you know? Like how Five Nights at Freddy's was inspired by how creepy animatronics could be by just like, oh hi, and like, but they're like they move unnaturally. They're made to be like welcoming, but I don't know, something about them is like, it's really weird. I wish I could describe it. I don't know what it is though. But yeah, that like uncanniness of animatronics. I felt that same thing in Spyro sometimes. It's like, yeah, this is fun, I guess. But I remember once I got into the like, I don't know if I made it a point to like go from level to level, you know? I don't know if I had a concept of what like navigation in video games was like at that point of playing games. Being that young and that being like some of my first video games. Oh shoot, I better focus here. Okay, so now I'm here, and now I just don't know what to do. But let's just talk about Spyro for a little while. Yeah, I mean, like, I didn't really, like, have a... I was just really wandering around playing Spyro. I don't know if my navigational skills through games has, like... I don't know if that was a concept for me yet. So, like, whenever I just found myself in a skateboard level, I was like, sick! Nice! I found myself there. I never looked for the skateboard levels. I just like, hey, it's a skateboard level, sick. Yeah, okay, hold on. So the goal is to go up, right, to the next screen. And I just don't know how I'm supposed to do that, because if I'm going to go to any of the platforms on here, then I'm gonna be stuck under the roofs. And then if I try to jump on top of the roofs, I'm just going to slide down from the ramps. So what I'm thinking is that I eventually have to land on the flag post on the left. Because that's the only thing high enough that I can stand on that can take me to the next screen. I just don't know how I'm supposed to get there. Like, what? And, oh my god. Okay. And also, I don't want to fall. I think you have to go on the flagpole tops. Yeah, I just don't know how to get there. Because I can get on the right flagpole top, but I don't think I can jump high enough to reach the middle one. You know what? Maybe I just might damn well can. Okay. Oh, thank God I'm back here. Let's see how high I can jump at first. Oh, dude, I can't tell if my feet actually clear the top of this flag. No way! Oh, okay, that's too short. Okay. Wow, I didn't think I could jump that high. I didn't know I had the power to do so. I wonder what the shoes are. Because it sounds like an upgrade. The bird tells me it's gonna make the game easier. I can't unlock it yet. I feel like the best upgrade it could give me, because I feel like just increasing my jump heights, how the heck is that gonna help when the jumps are already like meticulously balanced for my jump height? I don't know. I feel like the thing it could help me most is to not slide off of roofs. If the shoes help me not slide off of roofs, then I think that might be the best thing it could do. what I can imagine it doing. Because roofs have been such a menace in this game. Woo! Wow, I did that. Oh my god. Oh, oh, oh! Oh my god. Go! No! Ah. Wouldn't it be nice if this bridge was made? Actually, I don't know. I guess in this game, there's no such thing as like platforms that you can pass through from the bottom. Every platform you jump on is a solid platform. You know, as much as I think that those platforms, the like soft platforms, are useful in games, sometimes it's kind of annoying to try to drop down from them. To try to like fade, like no clip through them to go down. I feel like sometimes it can be annoying to try to get that to work. Oh, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Ah! I wonder what it'd be like if I spent time to... Oh! Harness the power of my mind. Of the mind. Be completely aware. Basically be a monk. Spent time training to harness the power of the mind. I wonder how good I can be at games after that. And then I can prove to people how good I am at stuff. Nah. I feel like that's the antithesis of being a monk though. Of letting go of the ego. No, I just want to be good at stuff too. So I can boost my ego. Oh, too far! Yes! You know, the jumping animation is kind of epic, yeah? The way he squats. Looks very powerful. Oh, not full jump. I was too distracted by looking at my squat. Like, actually making sure if I jump the right height. Oh, no, too far. Too short. Oh my god. Oh, 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 no! What? Oh, oh no! Okay, I'm back here. I was like kissing the floor. I was like, thank God you caught me. The concept of kissing is so weird to me. It's Just seems so messy. I told one of my cousins girlfriends that, and then she was like, "How old are you?" I was like, "I don't know. I just think kissing is weird and gross." But I guess to her it sounds like, "Ew, yucky," like, "Ew." I mean, like, you know, when you... Oh, shoot, I jumped. No, I have to jump into the pointy building again. Watching, like, kiss scenes in, like, movies and stuff is still weird to me. Because, I don't know, it's like... I don't know. Who likes kiss scenes? It's so uncomfortable for me. Because it's like PDA, right? Basically. And then it's like, on one hand, you know, it's like actors who do it. So it's like, that it's not like real feelings and they're kissing. But on the other hand, if it's like an actual couple who's kissing, then it's like too personal. I don't know. Kissing is weird, man. Oh! Oh! I'm doing a kissless run of life. Let's see if I can complete the run of life with kissless. You know, speaking of like... Oh no! What? I was basically in it. I had some water energy there. No! Oh! Ow! Hello! Hi! Damn, I'm kind of good at that. Oh my god. Oh no! Yeah! Oh no! No! Oh my god. I remember like one time like what do you call my friends, I was like, dude, for Halloween we should like have a I think it'd be funny if we were just like a mob of something, right? Like if we were like the minions or something as an example. I was thinking it'd be funny if we were like toads, a bunch of toads, and then I was cracking up at the idea, and then I was like doing the voice, and then one of my friends was like, "Oh, dude, we should call one of our other friends," and then like we used his phone, and then I was the one doing the toad voice, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I'm sure we will, Mark." And then I was like, "Oh my god, you knew it was me?" Yeah, like I guess even though we were using his phone, so like, you know, caller ID, it would be under my friend's name. He just knew it was me doing this voice. Like, yeah. So, yeah, I guess it was so recognizably me somehow. That cracked me up. That he just knew it was me. Wow. I'm still impressed to this day. He sounded so confident too. He sounded so sure. Like no doubt in his mind it had to have been me. Which, yeah. It's not even like he was guessing, he just knew. Wow. Awesome. No! But also like the game of life, right? It just reminded me of, so that's an actual board game. And then I was having a talk with some of my other cousins, and then they're like, "Oh yeah, we used to like play board games a lot, and then I was like, well, that's neat. But then also hearing from the other people within the same family was like, God, we would be so mad and stuff like that. So I was like, yeah, it sounds like fun, kind of, I guess. Playing board games with the family. Fun asterisk. And then it made me realize, like, yeah, I don't really know that much about board games. I barely even know the rules of Monopoly. I'm just like, yeah, I'm guessing, and I watch, and I'm just like guessing what the rules are, but I still don't exactly know. And Monopoly's like the board game, yeah, so it's like, even Monopoly, I still don't know. Game of Life, I don't know. And I guess I don't even know the names of the other ones that I don't know. I was trying to think of more names, but I just, yeah. I don't know. I feel like, sometimes I watch streamers and stuff, and then I just think, man, you know, I feel like streamers we had a knockoff game of Life called Payday. We played it nonstop. Payday, interesting. To me, well, yeah, I know this is wrong, but I'm just thinking of the game Payday. Wait, what was it even? Oh yeah, like I see streamers, and then some streamers have like big groups of friends, right? But then like sometimes it's only like, you know, in multiplayer games, a lot of them are just like a team of 5 or something like that. But it would be nice if like they could have an excuse to bring everybody on at one time. But like Apex Legends has groups of 3. Most other battle royales have 4 at most. And then but at the same time, you know, it's like, I don't know. I don't feel like, I don't know, streamers who play like other stuff that aren't FPS games, and if you're not watching them, because there are streamers who watch so you can see what good Valorant is like, right? What good Apex is like. But then when you watch streamers who you watch to like chill out and have fun, it's not always chill, and it's not always fun playing those like competitive games. I wish there were more party games that allowed for a lot of people, because party games, you still have the problem of, oh, you know, like 4 people max in this, yeah? I wish there were like more fun games that allowed for a lot of people. I guess Jackbox Party Pack is a good idea, yeah? But then at the same time, there's only so much that one game can do, especially for like variety streamers. I wish there were just more of them. Because like, finding streamers in those like big groups of friends is like cool. Oh my god. Because on one hand, you're interested in the person, but on the other hand, it's cool to see how they interact with like other similarly minded people. And then you go watch that other people too. And that's all cool and stuff. But then a lot of times it feels like they don't have enough games to have excuses to collaborate that often. No! I feel like it's just so much more lively when there's like collabs. Even though I get that like there are times where it's like nice to just play a game on your own. I feel like just having the option to just like have more co-op or party games would be very nice. On the other hand though, it's kind of hard to expect players to just have people to play with, yeah? So like, sure, I'm talking about streamers, but what about the normal gamer, right? Like, normal gamers probably have like a smaller list of games they play, and they stick to it. So if you're in a friend group of like normal gamers, it's gonna be hard to like get them on board to play this new thing that requires other people. Or like if the experience is really made from the party aspect of it, with playing with other people. And also like schedules and stuff like that. Oh no! But yeah, it's hard to convince people that, hey, you should play this game right now. It is kind of hard. I get it because I am kind of hard to convince to just play a game too. Unfortunate. Oh, wrong place. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wow, that's so mean. Oh, man, but looking at your message again, I don't know. Is it like... Oh my god! Is it gonna be too bothersome to ask you what the rules of Payday are? It just kind of reminds me of like playing Payday 2, and I know Payday 3 came out, but I try to wait till things go on sale generally in order to buy them. But then I tried Payday 2. I got it kind of a while ago, but I only played it like a little bit before Payday 3 came out. And it was alright. I know a lot of people enjoy Payday 2. I thought it was just alright. I thought the gunplay was a little, not precise. Because there's like bloom, I'm pretty sure, with every weapon, even if you're aiming down sights. So I thought that was weird. I think that, if I remember correctly, there's like a camera shake too, and when you're aiming down sights, your gun is like unstable, which I was like, man, it's kind of exhausting to try to keep track of all these factors in order to try to aim. It's not like simple and clean where it's just like reticle there, shoot there, hit there. Yeah. I wasn't really a fan of the gunplay of Payday. Oh my god. Especially because there were like so many enemies. That I was like, okay, if there's this many enemies, I'm gonna want to deal with them as quickly as possible. You know, eliminate the people shooting at me before they deal too much damage to me. So then I like try to go for headshots, but then it's like weird because of the like weird inaccuracy of it. And also like, there's only so many bullets in my magazine, but there's tons of enemies, so I still want to conserve ammo. So I go for those headshots, and then it's like it misses a good chunk of the time when I'm like relying on my gun. Oh shoot. That was funny. The scene transitioned, but I was already face planted. Ah! Yeah, and I heard Payday 3. I guess, I don't know if... I think the problem was matchmaking, yeah. For some reason it took a while to connect to the servers or something. I just heard that it's, on launch it was a little rough. I didn't matchmake, I just tried to play the mission solo. But that made things take really long, because I'd have to go to every place and load up and charge everything across the map on my own, which if the duties were split between multiple hands, I get how it's a lot quicker to do that. And also you can upgrade your skills, and I didn't have any skills upgraded. The skills you level up help you like do those tasks around the map quicker. Yeah, so unfortunately, as someone who tries to... Oh no! I'm saying this after all that talk about like, it'd be nice if there were more co-op games. As a person who enjoys trying to rely on myself to get through a game, that was kind of an exhausting experience, just spending so much time doing such menial things in Payday. Left 4 Dead is another good co-op game though. It's just that I feel like the best party games for like streamers are the ones that like let you be creative with your solutions to things. And Left 4 Dead is a little straightforward. Yeah. I think Jackbox would be good for like a collab game though. Oh my god. As for me, it'd been like nice to collab with people eventually, but I don't exactly want to seek out people just yet because I don't know. I don't feel like I have not like I have the brand power yet. I mean, I know that's supposed to help with it, the collabs. But also, I just get kind of I'm uncertain meeting people online. I don't know what kind of people they are. I never really connected with people purely online before. I never made friends purely online. And then I feel like with collaborations, you kind of want to know that you get along with the person before you start the stream. Because if you're still like, oh, you know, like, do you actually like this? And then they're like, no. I feel like that'll be awkward to find out on stream. Or stuff like that. You know, like, if this joke is fine to say. And it's like, wait, I'm kind of pissed that you said that. And it's like, oh, really? Both people start being more quiet. Yeah, I mean, you know, just like being people you know you have a good time with. It takes kind of a while to figure that out, though. Because, like, you can be nice to someone. Oh my god. You can be nice to someone right when you meet them. But then, you still don't know what their, like, triggers are, yeah? Oh my god. What they stand for. Dude! Like, for instance, if, I guess if you told me that you are a Jump King developer, then I might choke you. Oh my god. No, too far! Oh, wow, that's so... Oh my god. Oh. Also, I think it took a while to reload in Payday. Or something like that. It felt slow. Probably because, like, the magazines were shorter than, like, your standard 30 bullets on the default gun, the M4, AR-15. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Wow! Why would you do this to me, game? Yeah, next time I'm just gonna play Cuphead. Monday, Cuphead day. No more Jump King until we get through a good chunk of Cuphead. Why did I commit to it? I should have just... Oh! I should have just jumped straight up instead. I wasn't close enough to the ledge to clear that jump. I'm back down here now. Awesome. Awesome. To think I was at the flagpole just now. I was at the flagpole. Oh, I almost went over. Oh. And now I have to get back into the pointy house. Nice. Thank you, Cyanide, for making it so that Cyanide doesn't have to deal with this later. The pointy house. Go! Oh. Oh. Too far. Oh, oh, oh! Oh! Wow, I almost went off. Oh, dude. Oh no! Oh my god, it's so close and it's a freaking flagpole, dude. And on the sides of the flagpole, it's freaking ramps that take me down. Ah. You know, every time the song I won't go down with this ship cause I'm in love. That song, I don't know why, like it pops in my head a lot of the times. It's like whenever something happens, I just think of I won't go down with this ship. Like just that line starts playing in my head and then I'm like, ah, it's like a when and getting over it when you fall down and it's like I'm going down the road from back. Like a song plays when something happens. Yeah, when something happens, I can't. What is it? What is my trigger that makes me think of that song? I won't go down with this. You know, I actually got copyrighted on my Five Nights at Freddy's stream. I think it might not get recommended so much anymore. Oh my god, I barely made that one. I don't. I think I might. What was it? Well, yeah, it at least said it was not like a strike or anything. Not like a major violation, so it's not gonna do anything to me about the copyright that I did, but I don't. I think it was like just the music playing in the game, which is unfortunate. Oh! I thought I wasn't gonna make it. Oh, too short, too short. Oh, thank god I landed on that. Wow, thank god. Oh no! Whew. Too much, too much! Oh my god. Too little, too little. Oh no. You know, the guy... Oh no. At the next set of towers, he said that, hey, a fellow jumper, right? Well, I'd like to see you try it, but good luck getting past the next part. I swear to god, if there's like a major difficulty spike in this game, I would feel so betrayed. If they honestly just had more of what I've already been doing, that'd already be hard enough. But to give a difficulty spike when it's already like this nut twisting. No. Not twisting. Not twisting. I'd feel so betrayed. I think nut twisting might be one of my favorite new terms I just made up. Oh no no no! Wow. Man, there's sometimes where I can hear it in my voice. Where I'm just like, oh, wow. And then it's like, sometimes when I hear that come out of myself, I'm just like, damn, this game must have really hurt me. On like some kind of personal level. Wow, really? It almost sounded like a girl. Almost. You know, I wish I could do a girl impression too. Because there's a lot of songs that I like, and then half of them are made by girls. I wonder why, yeah. And then it's such a shame that I can't sing the same way they can in the same register. It really pisses me off, actually. I just wish I could like sing like a girl can too. I want to sing like a good guy singer. I don't want to sing like a good girl singer. I want to do both. Oh man, but at this rate, I better be more careful about how... You know, I still don't know how to talk in such a way that is easy on my voice. Because if my throat just keeps getting more sore and more sore for longer and longer, then, ooh, that's not gonna be good for my voice. I'm gonna end up sounding like a smoker. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I think it's easier to do the jump from the other flagpole, but then if you miss it, you can't really retry it. Oh my god. Because like it's at a higher elevation than the smaller ledge down there. So then I have more time to like fall onto the flagpole within the arc. Too short. That is so cruel. I would be so pumped if I predicted that the shoes make it so that you don't slide off the roofs. I'll be so proud of myself for guessing that, because that's so specific, but at the same time it's the only thing that makes sense to me. Oh shoot! So if I'm not wearing shoes, what am I wearing right now? Because it's not like they call it, oh, special shoes. Special non-slick shoes. They just call it shoes. Oh, are you serious? What the hell? What? I thought... Oh my god. I thought that ramp was gonna take me down to the ledge just below. Not take me... How many... I don't even know how many... It made me fall through an entire POI. Holy crap. Wow. Ah! I'm at least glad I have like a somewhat consistent part on that. Oh shoot. On this part. Hey, I came back to show you guys this part. I feel like I'm at least somewhat consistent here. That's nice because if I fall down that, I'm gonna fall down to the beginning of the drain again. Oh my god! Oh, I thought I was gonna hit my head on the brick just above. Ah. I find it funny how it just stops raining. It felt like we're below the clouds and then immediately we just went above the clouds. It's kind of funny to me, the concept that above the clouds it doesn't rain. I mean, it makes sense, but it's just funny to think that like it can be raining, but you just go higher and then it's not. Oh, dude. I mean, I guess that also has something to do with the fact that I barely travel. Only went to Japan once and stayed in my own state, baby. Bro. Oh, oh, oh. My brother travels a lot. It's cool. At the same time, I don't like the idea that much of traveling. It sounds like a lot of work. Yeah. To like, I don't know, plan everything, book the flight, get to the plane, get to the hotel, book a hotel, settle into the hotel, like unpack your stuff. It'd be nice to go back to Japan though. Japan's like the one foreign country I'm interested in visiting. Oh my god. I'd even rather go to like Japan than another state again. Oh shoot. Oh, I thought I wasn't gonna make it. Okay, we're back up here. I'm surprised this doesn't count as another POI. I don't see another name pop up when I come here in the snowy area. Wrong place. Oh, I hit my head. Oh, thank god I land here though. Oh shoot. Oh, thank god I landed there. Back down here. Oh, come on. Bro. Oh, dude. Oh my god. It's so annoying undershooting it and just bouncing off, but of course it's gonna be way worse if I overshoot it and have to do more over again. Oh my god. This is hell. Oh, dude. Oh my god. I had a pencil in my hand, a mechanical pencil in my hand. And I just wanted to stab it down real quick. But then I realized that the lead was actually out. So then I was like, okay. No, not this time. This game is obnoxious, is a word I describe it as. Oh, wrong place. Okay. Oh, shoot! That is such... I don't know. I don't know. A bad word. Oh my god. Balder... Balderdash? Yes. That is a good one. I like it. That is such balderdash. That kind of just reminds me of Baldur's Gate. Don't have it. Looks interesting. I don't know if that's the kind of game I want to spend a lot of time on though. But I feel like that's the kind of game that you don't really get that much out of unless you do spend a lot of time on it. But I don't know. With things that have turns that look like they play out for kind of a long time, yeah, I don't know. I think I like things to be a little more quick placed. Okay. But then the whole concept of Dungeons and Dragons does seem kind of interesting to me. Like, in a way, making up a story as you go, and then just like messing around with the rules. I feel like if you had a funny DM. Now I don't exactly know the rules of everything Dungeons and Dragons, but I'd imagine if you had a funny DM, it would be hilarious. Just to like, yep. And you were so drunk. You tried to bring the champagne glass to your or wine glass to bring to your face and the drink, but then you're so drunk that you smashed your face in and you started bleeding, and then everyone started looking at you, and then perfect, you made a distraction or something like that. And then yeah, I can't like I barely know what Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know how that works. I especially don't know how a video game would do that, because a lot of it is voice acted, right? So it had to have been like pre-planned to some degree. So they must have planned a lot of potential outcomes for everything, I guess, every interaction. So I mean, yeah, I don't know. It seems very impressive, Baldur's Gate. It's just that I don't know if the pace is something that I'm willing to get into. But yeah, Dungeons and Dragons seems pretty interesting. Tabletop RPG. Tabletop RPG, that's the term, yeah. Oh! Oh! Ooh, I made it on the flagpole. All right. Oh, too far. Oh my god. At least I didn't. Oh, I don't want to speak too soon. I did the same jump. Okay. I see how it is, game. Okay. It was bound to happen, wasn't it? Back down here. Oh, this one was bound to happen too. Oh. Nice. That was sarcasm. I'm actually kind of disappointed. I don't want to lie to you. It's just sarcasm. I want to make that clear. That I was actually pissed off! I kind of felt like, I don't know if you saw this clip in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but then Dennis was mad at someone calling his car a starter car that he was selling to someone else. Or that someone else called, like, yeah, nice starter car. And then Dennis got mad. Like, he went on this whole rant and stuff. And then after the rant, he just kind of like, I don't know, I guess realized how insane he was right there. You know, it's so weird to describe. Yeah, it's hard to describe. I'll just stop right there. Yeah, that's one thing. So then, in addition to like trying to describe things as like clearly as I can, I also get a little like, I also try to be at least somewhat careful when it comes to trying to talk about entertainment stuff that, oh my god, that like the person I'm talking to might not know about. Because it's like, on one hand, I want them to check it out, sure. Yeah, you should check out the show. And then it's like, yeah. And then, you know, when you try to describe like what's good about the show to like hook the person in, and then, wow, I did that. And then it's like, if you oversell it, then they're gonna be disappointed. Because it's like, man, they recommended this to me and they're really into it. But then, I don't know, I just think it's alright. I think it's good. I just thought it was gonna be amazing. Oh no! Oh! So usually I try to undersell things. I try to recommend things, but I still try to undersell it a little bit. Because, yeah, I want them to not necessarily look forward to the big things that are happening, because if they look forward to it too much, then they just know it's gonna show up. Like, oh yeah, there's a big twist, by the way. Awesome big twist. And the big twist is like crazy. And then they're gonna watch most of the movie being like, okay, just looking out for the twist, instead of enjoying the time they spend before the twist. Yeah, like Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom is a kind of good game. Yeah. Jump King sucks though. But Tears of the Kingdom, pretty good. I mean, like, I think you should play it, and I think it'll be a nice time, but I don't think, I mean, I think you're gonna have a nice time, yeah. It's fun to play with the auto building. Yeah, you can do some things with it. Just a little bit though. Oh shoot! Oh, I thought it was gonna bounce off. Like Sinai, yeah, you should check out his channel. He's kind of interesting. And then I undersell myself trying to talk to someone to try to watch my channel. They watch my channel and then they're still disappointed. I'm like, man, I thought he was gonna be even kind of interesting, but he's just boring. Dang it, I couldn't even... I can't even undersell myself because there's nothing to sell. Oh, wrong place. No, shoot! Oh, shoot! Ah. What time is it for you, William? Oh my god. I remember when I was playing Lies of P on the last episode when I played for 11 hours. Oh, I like I forget who, but then said, "Wow, you're still playing?" And then I'm like, "Oh yeah, did you like go to sleep and then you woke up and I'm still online?" And then they were like, "Yeah." I just work on a different clock, I guess. I should fix that. If I want to be a streamer who catches people or who's online when people are up, I should fix that clock. Internal clock. Oh my god, I just barely made it. I forgot I had to jump kind of high for that. Oh, two. Ah, yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, I'm rapidly aging. I'm turning into an old man. The amount, I've been playing this game for forever. Oh my gosh. I have subjected myself to playing this game until I beat it, and now I have grown old. Oh, yes. What do you imagine yourself becoming old? I guess that's more of a rhetorical question. I don't exactly expect a response. Like, just food for thought. Food for thought. What do you imagine yourself being like when you're being old? You know, I have no idea because I don't even have plans of having kids. But I don't know what being old would be like without kids. Because then it's like, oh my god, am I just gonna be like totally alone? Kind of a spooky thought, actually. Maybe I can adopt a few kids. Oh my god, I saw this meme of it was a TikTok or whatever, some sort of. Oh no! Oh my god! I sounded like a speaker that was like blown out its bass or something. Oh my god! But then like two dads at the park, and it's like, oh, which kid is yours? And then it's like, oh, I haven't chosen yet. Oh, that's oh my god. Okay, thank god I'm just back here. Oh. I thought that was gonna be a good enough jump to just land right on the pole. Oh! Like, my right hand is free, right? I don't... my hand's not on my mouse. I guess I didn't realize, but then when I got, like, when I clenched just now, I realized my hand is, like, grabbing the zipper on my pants. I'm like, I guess I only realized it when I tightened my grip on it. Like, why is my hand there? Why is my hand there of all places? When I get mad, I just put my hand over my zipper, I guess. Imagine if I get into a fight. Hey! What are you talking about my mama for? I'm just holding my crotch. When I get mad, this is what happens. Sound like a sergeant. Sarge! I'm back here now. Back here now. This flagpoles are pain in the ass. I guess I better take them out. No! Ah! No! Ah! No! Ah! Oh, okay. Okay, so that one on the upper right, I went too far. Oh, I almost went too far. No, that one's too short now. No. Ah. No. Ah. No. Ah. Too much! Are you kidding me? I tried to be so careful undershooting things every time, and then the one time I try to hold it a little bit longer, it goes over. That's funny though. Like looking at me, it looks like I just have my face down, crying into a pillow. Ah. Ah. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. Okay. Not too far. It was still too far. It was still too far. Oh, I made it first try. Oh my god, I thought that was too much. Too far. Too far. It was too far. Ah. Too short. Too short. No, 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 not back here. Oh! Ah! Oh! No! 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 Oh! 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 Okay, I'm still here. Whoa! Wait, what was I even? Oh, I was. Oh wait, why did I? No, that's the wrong jump. It's just agony. Wasn't there a game called Agony? Like it came out like 2020 or something. And then wasn't it like a walking simulator with some puzzle aspects or whatever? Oh no! With like very grotesque, hell-inspired things. Set pieces. Oh, god damn it. I hold the button for just like even a minute. Oh my god. Oh, too far? Okay. Oh. Too far. It would be nice to get it on the first try because trying to get it from here. Oh my god. The arc is such at like a horizontal angle by the point I cross the flagpole. So it's really easy to overshoot. It's not like it's a downward arc. Like that. It's not like it starts arcing downward. Like when I come from the flagpole. That's too short! What? Oh my god, I swear to god if I fell down that slide. Oh my god. Oh, I don't even know. I've ran out of threats. My jumping is so weak now. Why am I undershooting everything? I've given up. Not giving it my all on every jump. Oh! Oh my god. Please, plus. Okay. Not too much. Oh, I made it. Since when did I start struggling so much on this screen? I forgot, like, every scene transition jump is always a fully charged one. Stop! Stop! Oh my god. Wow. Oh, I made it. Whoa, no! Oh, dude. Too much. Okay, I thought I was gonna start sliding off the back. Oh my god, I get so pissed when I'm trying to be careful and undershoot it because I know undershooting it is safe. And then just the one time I like press for a little too long. And then I go over with these freaking flagpoles. Oh, not high enough. I swear to God! That jump sucks, dude! Oh my god, I haven't been down here in a while. Frick you. The flagpoles are such a pain in the ass. The babe's not even worth it. I don't even care, dude. Kissing is gross. I'm sure that's what most people thought playing this game. Babe's not worth it. Dude. I don't think I've ever been defeated as much as playing this game. Playing a game, yeah. Like, I don't think a game has defeated me this many times. Oh, I thought it was gonna hit my head and bounce down onto the ramp, and then the ramp's gonna make me slide down. I thought that was gonna happen. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh. Oh my god, I'm so pissed. So pissed! Oh! Oh, I made it! Oh, it's too... No way I landed back on this pole. Ah. Oh my god. Oh my god. No way I landed in the pointy building. Oh! I thought I was gonna put my head on the top. Okay. Oh my god. Honestly, that falling splat on my face there was kind of assuring that I'm on solid ground. Okay. No! What, already? I messed up already? That sent me back so far. This game is so mean. Oh, I didn't think I'd make it that time. I thought I overshot it. Whoa! Too much. Oh. Oh my god, it's been so long since I made it back. Oh god, thank god. Been so long since I've been back here. Oh my god. I wonder if every other screen is supposed to be a challenging screen, and then the ones in between are ones that are supposed to catch you, depending on how you fall. I wonder if that's how they designed the areas. Or unless they just slapped a bunch of blocks together and hope it was good enough. Because the developers are bad. And they deserve to be choked. Oh, I made it. Yes! What? Wow, yeah, yes. Oh, too much. Oh, enough. Okay, full hop right here is fine. No! The next area is like nice and catches me. I would hate to deal with these again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, you freaking bastard. Oh my god. I will choke you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Wow. Oh shoot, I just realized I've been quiet for a long time. Isn't it nice when I just shut up? Nice calm atmosphere. Then it gets interrupted by and the occasional yeah and stuff. Ah, what a peaceful sigh and ice stream. Yes. No. Wow, I'm so wow. Wow. I'm still holding that pencil for some reason. I fail to know why. Well, at least I'm not holding my pants anymore. I just lose track of what my right hand does. It's like a child sneaking out to a friend's house on a night that he's supposed to be asleep, do homework. My right hand is rebellious, but I keep too much track of him. Usually, but like, you know, when I stop paying attention, that's when my right hand does anything. Like apparently grab my crotch. I guess that's the kind of things that my right hand does in its off time. Oh! Wow, I thought it was gonna bounce off. Oh my god! I hate that fall, dude. It's so mean. So freaking mean. And you know what I hate most? Mean people. So I'm gonna kill the developers. Choke them. Oh my god. If it comes out that like one of the developers actually get choked within like the next like span of time, I feel like I'm gonna be in trouble. Just because of how often I made I'm gonna choke them jokes. And laughed at it like a psycho. Wow, there's a lot of birds. Were there always this many birds on the screen? Oh my god. This is getting kind of like the Lies of P stream. Oh my freaking god, this pencil is in danger, bro. I'm gonna throw it. I'm gonna throw this poor pencil. It served me so well, but it's just oh my god, because like, I don't know, in the Lies of P stream, the last one, I was like, okay, final boss, yay. And then it's like, oh, there's a final boss. And then it takes like another hour. And I was like, No, hour and a half. Like, oh, another final boss. Oh no, don't tell me there's another final boss. And then takes like 2 hours or something like that. Next thing I know, it's been an 11-hour stream. It's just like, I want this to be done. I don't like this anymore. In fact, I would probably settle to say that I'd never like this. I feel like I have gained nothing from this experience. I feel like I have lost, actually. Lost things. Like my sanity. My sense of self. My faith in myself. The little I had of those things, I lost now to this game. Ah. This is so unbelievably annoying. Oh, why did I not fully charge it? I thought it was gonna bounce off. And down the drain. The bird has like shop music. I can barely hear it though. All I hear is my shoes and me bouncing off the wall. And splatting. Those are like the only sounds I hear. I know that there's music playing. I can barely hear it. I knew I messed up. Good thing I left Junko early. You have got to be kidding me. Wow. What the hell? I'm like... Oh my god! I'm basically like in the crack of that pointy building. And then it pulls me out! The ramp pulls me out. The ramp is OP. Nerf the ramp. The ramp ruins the game. The balance of the game between jump king versus platforms versus ramps. Ramps are OP. Ah. You know, sometimes when I grit my teeth, I get worried I'm just gonna shatter it all. Shatter all my teeth. I have dreams where I just lose my teeth. I'm just like, wait, oh my god. Why did my tooth come out so easy? Makes me want to eat soft foods. Oh shoot! Oh my god. You know what this feels like? It feels like I'm like I've been in a class that's taking too long. And I'm just watching the clock to see when I'm excused from class. You know, the 6-hour class. I'm waiting till the teacher excuses us from this misery. I want to be saved by the bell. The only thing is that I'm the bell, and I'm the one that's keeping myself doing this. But I also just want to not. I want to stop because this sucks. I remember there used to be like things where we have to, in order to leave the class, we had to finish a certain worksheet. I don't know. That was stressful. I want to go. No, you can't go. Like, looking back at it, I have fond memories of school. But being in it, it was definitely a mixed bag. Where in the moment, I mostly noticed all the things that bothered me in school. Like homework. Yeah, homework. Honestly, like, I don't know, being in class is like fun and stuff. Because like, you get someone to like talk to you about like how what and like they're teaching you stuff, and that's fun. But like doing homework is boring, and I'd rather be doing other stuff when I'm at home. Why am I just not charging up my jump there? Why do I keep on forgetting that I have to fully charge my jump there? Now that I said it out loud, I better freaking remember. I'm so... I just like doubled my risk on that jump by making myself do it 3 times. You know, triple the risk. It's 3 times. I'm gonna have to do that jump again. That one on the brick that takes me back down to the drain. This is gonna be my 3rd time doing it. If I can get up there! Yeah! There I go, back down. So now it's gonna be my 4th time in a very short while that I'm going to have to go to that brick. That frickin' brick. It's fun to say. That frickin' brick. Or is that frickin' brick? What if I die? Okay, I made it through this time. That frickin' brick. Oh my god. This game, man, it's such a nut twister. Every time I like want to say something more about it, I just remember that something I already said. Because this game is just an endless purgatory. There's nothing new. It's always the same things. They just happen again and again and again. Were humans evolved to deal with this type of repetition? Is that why it's so frustrating to just have to do this over and over and over again? Sometimes I wonder that. Yeah, it's like, there's something. What? Oh, wow. Wow. I swear. Like, the choking thing was a joke. But like, if there was a developer in the room right now, they would have gotten like the hardest punch in the arm that I could possibly muster. It's like full body, like I put my entire body into it. Thighs, legs, calves, hips, torso, twisting, arm extending, full punch straight into the arm, bro. And then depending on their weight, it might knock them over and into my wall and break my wall. That would be epic. Like, that was the first time where I felt like, dude, if someone who worked on this game was in my room, they would be in danger. That fall. Sometimes I wonder, it's like, they know they made like a hard game, and then they just want to see who can like make it, and then they also know that a lot of people are gonna give up. But do the developers ever feel bad to people who like genuinely have a like not just have such a hard time in the game, but like it starts affecting them in real life, where it's like, God, I just don't know how to believe in myself to do anything anymore. Like, at what, like, yeah. This game taught me how to be angry. It reminded me what anger feels like. It's been so long since I've been legitimately angry at something. I thought I was past this phase. I thought I was becoming a better person. Dude! I was in the pointy parts! What the hell? This is rigged. Oh my god, I thought I made that too short. You guys hear that? It was like a... Well, that was funny. Like, just watching my audio levels and my mouth move, just to a jet in the background. Why is a jet here? Oh my god! Maybe they're finding a UFO in my hometown. They're patrolling to find the UFO. They're tracking. How loud was that on the microphone? Oh my god, I am losing my mind. And other things too. Holy crap! I was trying to think of other things that I would be losing at this point. And then I was like, losing what? My mind? And then the only thing I could think of is my virginity. Well, wouldn't that be nice? Nah, if I think kissing is gross. Oh, oh my god. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. It's funny. Sometimes when I hear people say deep breaths too, like lazily, it sounds like deep breasts. Then I'm like, nice. I was really hoping I'd get on the flagpole. Cause trying to get, oh, okay, I guess I did it. Oh, no. That was clean up until there. Oh! Oh, too short. Oh my god. Oh. Ah, I had so many chances right there. But you know what? I had... If you count like throughout the game, I've had a lot of Yo! Oh my god. I've had like hundreds of chances. At each jump. And then, and in the not distant future, I can say thousands of chances to make the jumps. I'm gonna have to sleep after this. Just like, well, no, I shouldn't take a nap. But just like, you know when you're like so pent up with like rage that like, just sleep. And then you wake up and that like tension is gone. It's like, oh my god. Yes. Serenity. You wake up like a different person. Dude. Holy frick. I mean, the whole point of this game is to just like point and laugh at people who are trying, right? At what point does it get like so boring of them just like having to do the same thing over and over again? That is like no one's having fun. Like no one's watching right now. Oh my god. This first upper left platform makes me kind of nervous. Shoot! Last time I overshot it, this time I overshot it. Or undershot it. Wow! Oh my god. Oh, I was hoping I would make that one. Because this happens if I overshoot it going the other way. Oh, dude! Ah! You've got to be kidding me, man. Wow, I am so upset. Oh my god. Oh! I made it, wow. You've got to be kidding me. Can you imagine if like the credits roll and then it's just all nicknames of everyone so you can't track them down? Aliases? For their own personal security so people don't come after them. Dude, dude, wow. Too much. Wow. What the frick? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude, did I... What? Why did I... Why did I do that? I didn't even... I didn't think I was gonna make it. Also, that's crazy that I landed right there. I can't even land there when I try to. But I guess, you know, if you make that many mistakes, I guess one of the falls is eventually gonna take me there, right? Right? Just chances, just odds. You would think the odds of me successfully doing this will be higher because that's what I'm actually trying to do. Wow. Oh shoot. Oh, I'm glad I didn't charge it longer. I just want to see what the next screen is. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is... Oh my god. I don't even feel... I'm not even saying anything of like substance. I'm just saying, oh my god, because that's the only thing that's going through my mind, because this is the only thing I'm seeing. Just the same things over and over and over again. What the hell else am I supposed to think? Besides like, oh my god, this is happening again. Jesus Christ. Like, what else? What else is there? Tell me, please. Give me an idea, AI. AI? AI, yes. AI is the answer. Yesterday I took a survey on AI. It was an interesting survey. It was funny because like 3 of the questions... Oh my god. Because like 2 of the questions right next to each other on the survey was, does using AI make you feel smart? And then another question, the other question that was right by it is, does using AI make you feel intelligent? And I'm just like, what the heck? And then later on, I found another question on the same survey that asks, does using AI make you feel intelligent? And it's like, you asked this already, why? And then 3 questions that were on the same page of the survey were like, does using AI make you feel more efficient? Does using AI make you feel more productive? Does using AI make you feel more effective? And it's just like, aren't those a lot of the same... Oh my god. Aren't those a lot of the same things? Oh my god, those freaking boobs. The towers. My least favorite. Holy crap. Holy crap. Did it really have to bring me back here? And are you serious? I didn't make it in that? Really? Really? Okay. Okay. Oh, dude, I'm gonna go between. I know that fall. That fall. Holy crap, it's so freaking mean. I hate mean people. I will kill all mean people. Oh, dude. Ah, that was kind of funny. You know, like one of my aunties put together a really awesome family like book for us. And then it talks about like each member of the family, and then like a little about them page, like pictures, a small scrapbook for each member, and then like likes, dislikes, and stuff like that. It was funny seeing everyone's pet peeves because a lot of them are just like mean people, which is like, oh, that's funny because like, yeah, me too. Mean people tick me off. I think that's what I wrote too. Um, and then for my brother and sister, it's funny, they don't like agree on that many things, but it was funny to see them have the same pet peeve, which was people chewing with their mouth open. But yeah, I was like, it's cool to be in a family with such a sense of justice. Oh my god. And then, but looking back at it, I think if I were to change my pet peeve answer, it would probably be, oh, dude. People who exaggerate numbers. Like I did this 1,000 times. Or like I beat Jump King 1,000 times. Or this is what 10,000 hours of playing my main is like. Which is like, it's stupid when they make a lot of videos like that. But when someone makes a lot of videos that say, this is what 10,000 hours of playing this character looks like. When they have a lot of those videos, I immediately kind of get like ticked off because I'm just like, all right, you're lying. There's no way that you spent that much time. And just on principle, it pisses me off that you would lie to me. I mean, of course, it's like kind of sarcasm, but at the same time, it's like the kind of sarcasm that still like it wants to accomplish what it does, where it's like, has the trick to trick someone, or has the chance to trick someone. It's like that kind of sarcasm, which is like still ingenuine to me. Because the sarcasm isn't supposed to make you think what you say is true. It's supposed to be obvious. Oh wait, I can't stop here? Oh dude, I wanted to end just now. Okay, I'm gonna finish right here. You know what? Oh my god, I can't believe I did it. I'm gonna finish right here, okay? Like, next time we're gonna go into that, I think it was called Windswept Valley. Next time we're gonna go there. Unfortunately, I can't pause there, or else I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fall off. Okay, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill. Bye.